All right. We are here. Hello, everybody. Everybody watching on the computer. Let me double check something here right quick like. Let's do this. And I just want to make sure, cause, okay, so give that a second to load. Okay, so that's showing that, and then what does it actually show? It shows. Perfect. Okie dokie. And then, yeah, it's just saying I can't watch it because I'm not logged in. Okay, cool. Well, I know that it works, so that's good enough for me. Awesome. All right, yeah. Again, hello everybody. Give me a second here. I'm still behind the curtain. Also, yes, I can see YouTube chat now. It's it's not fixed, but give me a second to poke some stuff here, and we should be fine and ready to go. Let me actually close that for now, and then I will leave that open. I wonder if I could. Is there a? No. Yeah, that's not gonna work. I'd have to yeah. Okay, never mind. Okay, so let me turn. Whoops. Oh, I did the wrong one. Shit. Hold on one second. That one? Yeah, that one. Yes. Okay, cool. All right. So hello YouTube, hello Twitch, hello TikTok, and yes, now I can actually see. I can actually see people because I got the right things on. Let me turn. Okay, so I need to do this manually, so let me turn on stuff on TikTok. There we go. Hello. So now people in vertical land can see me, and then I just gotta push the buttons on here, and then people in horizontal land can see me. Let's go. All right, gee whiz. All right, and then there for TikTok, you can now see my my game screen, as it were. Hello everybody, how's it going? It's me, follower Toshi. Welcome to the fucking weekend stream. Let's go. Let's fucking, I don't know why I'm bringing all this energy to the stream. This is gonna, so to sort of reiterate what we had already talked about prior, yesterday specifically, I am still sort of in like a recovery sort of, not recovery phase. I personally am not in a like recovery phase or anything. Sort of my YouTube channel specifically is in sort of a, you know, getting back into business kind of. Oh wait, did it even? Sorry, one second. Did it do the thing? No, it didn't do the thing. Okay, let's do. I gotta link the stream. Hold on, so that everybody in YouTube land, or in Discord land rather, knows. So let's do. Okay. Boop. Sick. There we go. All right. Cool. So, that's good. Okay. So yeah. We played, okay. So yeah. The YouTube channel specifically is still sort of in a recovery phase. Chess, let's go, chess. Also, Portable, if I saw that you messaged me, I would. I'm just gonna make this week a chill week. Maybe next week. Fucking would. I don't remember if I saw that you have Rust. But I talked about it before. We're gonna do like a challenge week kind of thing where we play like Rust, and like every 20-30 minutes or something we flip a coin. Heads, we are like if we fail the coin flip, then we gotta start over, like scrap everything and then start the game over. So it's gonna be a horrible experience in a horrible game. So perfect for perfect for streaming, streaming good times. Oh my God, I know, right? An awful idea. Somebody in Twitch had the genius idea, because that honestly sounds like that honestly sounds fun for just like, you know, stream stuff. And then it, like, the added challenge, or the challenge itself sounds fun, and I'm like, oh, how can we make it even worse? Or like, what game specifically would be good for that? And then my mind just went to Rust, and I'm like, oh my God, no, because that's like the most, that, like, I really like Rust. I enjoy a lot of the stuff that they're doing. But like that that game is like probably one of the most toxic player bases in like of all time. And so I'm like, oh my God, yes, it's the perfect game for a challenge like that. But yeah, if you want to do that, we should, you know, if you got Rust, you should get it on that. We're still sort of in like the planning phase, but like, yeah. As far as the sort of like ongoing quote unquote situation, to really quickly recap, about a week or so ago, about like a week and a half ago, my YouTube channel was compromised. It was taken over by some fucking ne'er-do-wells in Russia, and it was used for a a crypto live stream thing. They run like an ad for crypto, bought the hell out of it, and then with like thousands of quote unquote people watching the stream, that in theory translates to a bunch of people, or that in turn translates into a bunch of money because a bunch of people are watching the stream. So, you know, quick cash grab. That is not good. So YouTube quickly fucking axed that shit. The problem was I got my account back like really quick. I was actually a little surprised at how quickly it took me to actually get like access back to everything. That's good. Okay, cool. Yeah, I'm checking that. Interesting. So was kind of surprised at how quickly I was able to get everything back. Got everything back though, which is the important bit. However, since then, I have been having issues with my YouTube channel. At first, I wasn't really 100% sure what was going on, because the way it works on the back end, and this is all fucking technical back end speak, so you know this is the part to tune. Chess, yes, chess indeed. This is the chill weekend stream. Especially now, because now I'm now I'm upset. And I'm getting telling you guys why. Basically, so got hacked, lost the account, got access back to the account again. But what happens, or what has been happening? Well, yesterday, many people on YouTube who tune in to watch YouTube, or watch the stream on YouTube, probably noticed that we didn't actually technically stream live yesterday. That was specifically my fault. I had like created a stream to go live, but unfortunately I fucked up and I set the I set the what is it? I set the stream to go live, but the stream itself was set to what is it? It was set to unlisted. So it was a live video that you could only watch if you had a link to the video, which was like basically just the people in Discord. So that was my bad. That was a big whoopsie daisy on my part. However, the ongoing issue that I am now currently more strongly experiencing is it seems, hey yo, what up, Mitts? So yesterday, did a live stream because of the new way I have to connect to my my YouTube account. I kind of fucked up on the settings, and I set a live stream to be live, but only if you had a link. So it was like a private live stream. So that's rectified. That's an easy fix. That was a me thing. The problem that I'm continuing to face, though, is it seems as if after I was able to get my account back, it seems as if there is not actually, or that there is something going on with my account that is not allowing me to connect third-party software to it. I noticed that almost straight away when I got access back and was getting everything set back up and was trying to go live on OBS, on YouTube specifically. In OBS, there is let me actually pull it up here on my end here. When you're setting up a stream, you have multiple different options for what service to stream to. You got YouTube, Twitch, Restream. I think Facebook might be in there too. Kick, that stuff. Oh, maybe Kick isn't there. I don't know. Anyway, the point is, I connect to YouTube, and there's two different ways that you stream, right? There's two different methods that you can utilize to stream. The first one, which is like the older way to do it, is you use something called a stream key. That's basically like a specific series of letters and numbers. What up, Farhard Marine? That's a specific series of letters and numbers, basically like a password, or in this case, an ID that specifically connects to that specific stream. So that when you go live, it's piggybacking, or it's not piggybacking, it's using that stream ID to connect to that specific stream. And then when you go live, it uses that one. What OBS does is OBS has a, and I think it might be something more so specific to OBS because I downloaded Streamlabs. Admittedly, I haven't looked too much into this part specifically, but I downloaded Streamlabs, and Streamlabs is basically like OBS, except they don't have the ability, at least I haven't seen, to connect directly to YouTube the way OBS can. Basically, you do like you connect your account to OBS, and that allows you to basically do all the same stuff that you can do in in like the YouTube Live Manager, prepare a stream, manage different broadcasts, this, that, and the other thing. It allows you to do that in OBS directly. And, it's what I've used, and the problem is that no longer seems to work after the hack, and then, getting my account back. So the workaround that I have for that on OBS to stream to YouTube is just to use that stream key. Easy peasy. So the streaming aspect of it, that's easy. There's no problem there. The problem now, however, is that because it seems as if YouTube my YouTube channel is not allowing third-party access, which I'm assuming is why OBS is not able to actually connect to YouTube. That means two things specifically. I, for my chat, use a software or a plugin called Caster Labs, caffeinated, and it effectively it's just like a plugin thing that you can use to merge chats across the across any multi-streaming stuff you do. It works for a couple of different things, but one of the things it's most often paired with is another bit of software or another plugin called Atom Multistream, which is also something that I've used and I think talked about like maybe once or twice. The point is, we were streaming yesterday with Atom Multistream, and we were able to see the multi-stream chat, or sorry, I was able to see the multi-stream chat. No problem. I could see all the posts coming in from or not posts. I could see all the there we go. I could see all the chats coming in from Twitch. I was running a separate live stream through the TikTok Live app to see chats in TikTok Live, and overall that was all running fine. The problem that I was running into, though, is I wasn't seeing the chats that were coming from YouTube, and obviously that's a problem because, you know, can't see YouTube chat. So we went like the entire stream without me like even really noticing that people were chatting because I was on a different page at the time. So that was really frustrating. And the second thing now, well, I guess there's like two additional things, but they're basically the same thing. I also use a program called Botrix, which allows for two different things. One, that's what actually makes the chat window show up on stream. So for all you people who are watching on YouTube, and especially the people who were watching on YouTube yesterday and then came back for today's stream, you'll notice your chats aren't appearing visually on screen. And that's not because I changed anything or like took the chats down. They're just not there because Botrix can't connect to my YouTube account. And one thing that I've had happen a couple of times in the past is sometimes, because Botrix is like a small bit of software, right? It's nothing like super like it doesn't have like, you know, big money behind it or anything. It's a smaller thing. And every once in a while, it won't, you know, post a notification to my Discord that like, oh, a video's out, or oh, there's a what is it? There's a the stream's live and stuff like that, right? And it's like it you know, every once in a while that just doesn't happen. It's like, okay, yeah, you know, it drops every once in a while. Sure, okay, that's fine. But now I am highly suspecting that it's not actually working because there's that third what is it? There's the something in YouTube on my YouTube channel is blocking third-party access. And that's not something that I set up. That's something that like YouTube imposed upon my channel that is preventing me from being able to, you know, stream and do live streaming stuff the way that I've been doing it for a long time at this point. And now I have to write YouTube another massive letter, be like, hey, prior, when I had told you that there was something going on with my YouTube channel and provided all this evidence and made this whole like argument and laid out exactly what I did for troubleshooting, and you were just all like, not our problem, contact OBS, which is an open source software, so they don't have a contact point. Now I get to go back to them again and it's like, hey, here's even more evidence that third-party software and third-party access is being blocked from my account. You need to fix this shit. The grand yap. Yeah, but I mean, you know, one, that's me, and two, I did everything about this stream is saying that this is just a just chatting weekend. So I don't know what to say. You want me to fucking jump into this hot, crazy fucking chess action? I mean, I do too, but like, let me do that. So yeah, that's just kind of what I've been dealing with behind the scenes, which is kind of a fucking pain in the ass, but I can still stream. And if anything, I'm actually streaming a lot better. One, we got YouTube, or sorry, not YouTube. We got Twitch all up and going. Yes, I want chess. Well, you're gonna have to fucking wait a second, okay? This is my stream. God damn it. We got TikTok streaming going, which is like, hey, hell yeah, let's go. We've done it before. We did it yesterday, but now I have it on my end set up a little bit more. So like, that's nice. That's cool. I like that. And then there was something else. Oh yeah, the quality Knight to Rook 4. Hell yeah. So anybody who's watching on YouTube, you would actually probably be able to tell me a little bit better as far as like latency goes. We've had like latency problems in the past, but it's never been like anything like super crazy unless somebody like, you know, not disconnected, but like lost connection, lost like immediate connection, where like the stream just lags behind a little bit. But as far as like latency stuff, I don't think it's ever been like super high latency. But in just like my off-screen testing and stuff, I got latency down big. I think there's only like maybe a 3-4 second latency lag, which from what I was seeing, like I saw somebody on Reddit who was like, "Oh man, I got like a 6-second latency drag on my stream. What do I do to fix that?" And I saw somebody say, "Oh, that's already like really good," and I got like half that. So I got really good latency. I got really low latency rather. And then I've also tinkered with it, so the quality of the stream should also be better every once in a while. In just like watching and testing my stream, there's always a little bit of sort of like pixelization. It looks like the quality of what is being streamed drops a little bit, and I believe I've solved that. So we are doing in theory, we're doing better than everything, or not everything, but we're doing better than ever as far as our streaming goes. Chess, hell yeah, chess. Let's fucking go. I don't think I actually saw that pop up. I might have to tinker with that too. But yeah, as part of just like this, like just streaming weekend stuff, more chill stuff, I'm also probably gonna like every once in a while just do like a little bit of there we go. Probably just like a little bit of like behind the scenes stuff too. So like, not actually going to like turn off the stream or anything, but just like, like now we just had somebody on TikTok, speak, and there's no chat pop-up stuff, which kind of makes me think that it needs to be reintegrated for in Botrix. Where is it? Chatbot. It should be. Is that a Kinger reference? Knight to Rook 4. Hell yeah. Give me a second here. Okay, so that is connected. Can I switch to? Oh wait, no. No. Okay, yeah. Okay, so that's that. Okay. Give me a second here. Tinker with that. Okay, that's good. Okay, that's the chat over. That's just the way that it looks and stuff. It should. Profile. No. Oh wait, maybe this? Oh no, that's for Discord stuff. Interesting. Okay. Well, I'm gonna have to try to keep up on that and keep an eye out, because from what I'm seeing, it should be showing TikTok posts in the live chat, or at least on screen. Let me see here. It's merge chat. This is okay, so that's widgets. And that's that. Oh, I see. Okay. Well, that's kind of a bummer. It would seem as if seems that Botrix doesn't actually. Seems that Botrix can't support TikTok chat right now, which is kind of a drag. Oh well, I can see it, so that's something. And then, I mean, like I went to Botrix originally just because it was like a what is it? it was a more sort of like independent option. It was a smaller operation. There was like bits and pieces of it that I kind of liked a little bit, but that might be something I look into later. Let me actually make a sticky note of that real quick. Bloop. And then we'll jump into a game. There we go. Frustratingly, it's still going to not be working 1000% with YouTube just because fucking YouTube doesn't actually believe that there's an issue with anything. Okay. Just single player. Let's actually switch to the main window here. Actually, we want to be here. There we go. Okay. Oh boy. Let's fucking roll. It's been a while since I've played. It hasn't been like. Actually, no, yeah, it's just been a while since I played chess in general. But I used to be like a huge chess guy. Like I wasn't in like the chess club or anything, but like when I was in like high school, any opportunity I had to play chess in like, you know, just like. In sort of like an off period. We got an ad starting soon on Twitch. If you guys on Twitch want to see less ads, consider becoming a member. Let me tinker with this real quick. Vertical. Let's go with amateur. Because I also remember playing this game like a while. I remember jumping in and playing like a game or two a while ago. But I can't ever remember. What is it? I can't ever remember like what sort of setting-ish I was on, like, you know, difficulty-wise. Cause like I feel like I'm pretty good at chess, but I'm not like crazy good. And so it's like I'll get in and I'm like, oh, I think I feel pretty confident, and crank up the difficulty, and then I just get my ass handed to me. I have a game recommendations called Call of the Sea, posted in the Discord in the suggestion channel, and I'll check it out. Let's see. So let's start with. Yeah, I'll do that. This is my go-to opening move, which he's copying. He's not. Let's start here. Okay. No, that's gonna be a bad idea. I was gonna like move you forward so I could get the bishop out, but I'm like, nah, that's actually not a great idea. So let's do that. Let's get the horsey out here. We got you. Oh, but then I locked the bishop in there. Damn. See, I'm dumb. Remember that the wolf carried them several times, and they carried the wolf too. What? Okay. Let's see. Okay, so that's the bishop. So let's. Because it. No, yeah. Let's do this. Let's free up our bishop over here. And then. Just put my queen in. Just put my queen in danger there. If I move, then. Yeah, let's do it. Let's see what happens. Yeah, open it up. Open it up. Oh, I didn't even see that. Fuck. See, I'm not super great at chess. I'm only okay, but I locked you in there, so that's something. Problem is that they're all locked in there. I have sealed away the queen. Your queen has been sealed, which is a step in the right direction. Let's go here. Okay, so you got that there, and then let's do, just to not cede any ground, let's do that. I kind of expected that you were gonna move that knight there, so we can leave that there, leave you there. You're protected, but I don't want to do that, because if you move, then you're free. Let's do this. recommend the Dragoski Gambit. Tell me about that. Tell me all about the Dragoski Gambit. Fill my brain with delicious knowledge juice. Missed that. I was too busy focusing on chat. Oh, yeah, now we're moving. Now we're taking pieces. Okay, let's see. Is it worth it? Is it worth it to let the bishop go? Probably not. Of course you weren't going to take the bishop. Stupid. So that's useless if I do that. If I do that. Let's go here. That way at least we get you out of the way. You're just going to take a pawn, yeah? You're just going to start chipping away at my pawns. Yeah, let's do that. I think I've become a lot more reactionary in my times, because now I'm just like responding to moves instead of creating moves. Because I can take this pawn, but I absolutely fucked my bishop there. Yeah, let's do it. Yep, that's fine. You just take all the pawns and let them attack anything that's in their way. That's fair. The ultimate gambit. Let's see. Let's move you up here. Fuck. Shit. Oh, damn it. I did that to myself, too. Fuck. I cut off my own retreat. Not off to a great start. Off to a fucking terrible start, actually. My queen's just sitting. Oh, bam. The one good move out of many. Oh, fuck, I didn't see that shit. Oh, I'm off to a rough start here. What was it? Wasn't there... Maybe that was it. Maybe it was just the difficulty thing. Stop. Because I recall there being, like... I recall there being, like, an auto thing where it's just like, we're just going to set you up. No, I didn't want to do that. I hit the delete button. Oops. Okay, yeah. Delete. Yes. Okay, let's try again. I'm gonna go back to a more straightforward. Romans. Let's go more like standard pieces. And let's go with a different background. Let's go... Oh, Santa Monica. Red. I'm actually now seeing that it doesn't seem as if the notifications are coming through. Oh, no, wait. No, yeah, they are. Yeah, they are. So I remember seeing them on screen there. Interesting. I don't know if it's... Oh, did I not copy it over? Oh, I don't think I copied it over on TikTok. Hold on. Let me... Okay, so that's that. And that's that. So, wait, which one is it? Is it browser? Yeah, web browser. Okay. Let's do browser chat. Here we go. And then let's move that right about there. Okay. Cool. That should be good. That's good. Let's do... Yeah. Do I want to change that? No, we'll just go with the classic woods. And what were we doing before? Was it amateur? I think it might have been amateur. Let's go with apprentice, just to make it a tiny smidgen of a little bit easier on myself, as like an introductory, a step back into the game. Okay, so that's, I guess visually that's. Okay. That's good. Okay, cool. All right. Let's see here. Not the biggest fan of the lighting here, but that's okay. Let's open up with the classic. I'm not the biggest when it comes to like being all up to date on what is it? The different like the technical names of like different moves and stuff like that. I know like Castling, I know En Passant, and like that's about it. So if I go there, you take that. Let's just get yeah, let's get you out there. Okay. Not good. So let's do, there we go. Immediately put the king in danger. Oh, good suicide. I could take out what is it? I could take out their queen, but then they'd just take out my queen. So it's piece for piece. Is this a rerun? Or are you just dead inside? The hell? What does that mean? I'm just fucking chilling. Yeah, it'd be funny, but it's not worth it. Let's go. Put you here. Keep you covered. Okay. Keep the queen moving. Okay, that's good. Yeah, because that puts his king in check. That's not a fair trade. I was gonna say like, I'd move the king or move my knight there, protect him, but then he's just gonna take it with the bishop, and then it's just like it wouldn't be clever to to take them or to take that pawn, because then the queen's just gonna take me. Let's see. Been preparing to finally get back into Fallout 4. I've decided I'm downloading a no fast travel mod to make settlements more important. Also because I don't want to do survival. I mean, there's like, I mean, I guess there would be like an actual mod for that, but like, wouldn't you just, you know, not fast travel yourself? Or is it like it's like a settings thing where you can like tweak different aspects of the you can tweak different aspects of the, what is it, like the survival stuff, and one of them is like you just turn fast travel off but like change other bits and pieces. I don't want it to be an option I can fall on. Okay, that's fair. I'm pretty sure, I forget which one it is. I want to say one of the survival element mods, I think allows you to tweak like specific stuff like that. I want to say, which one is it? Oh, that's not a fair trade. I just noticed I could, looking back at the game, I just noticed like move the bishop there and then put the king in check, but then he's just gonna take the bishop. So it's like, not gonna work out. I want to say it's the Flashy 76 mod. I think that one allows you to be like super like hyper customizable about your survival experience. I think that's the one I have. I can't remember off the top of my head. I completed the game plus okay, the main plus Far Harbor plus Nuka World on survival once before, never again. What do you mean never again? Survival mode Fallout 4 is it's so I'm gonna say this. It's funny because I actually like maybe like a month ago saw a TikTok of Queso saying like exactly the same thing, but like Fallout 4 survival mode is like easily like top 10 video game experiences, because like for all this stuff like narratively Fallout 4 didn't do like the best, and even like RPG wise they didn't really do like the best. They nailed survival in Fallout 4 is so good. The only thing I don't like about it is that you can't save. I like, what can hey, I'm a gamer. If I could save some, oh fuck, damn it. I shouldn't play this game on stream. I just absolutely cannot cannot concentrate good enough. I just lost my king with absolutely no way to or my queen with absolutely no way to recover. Shit. Okay. Oh damn it, I lost my knight too. Fuck. I kind of, I walked into that one. Okay. Let's do this. Let's just fuck around now. Oh, fuck. How did I miss that, too? Oh, I'm doing so bad. I'm doing so bad. I knew that was a bad move already, so, you know, fucking whatever. Yeah, and I can't en passant. Or not en passant. I can't castle there. Because you can't castle if you're under siege. Yeah, that's the only option. So you're going to go there. And then you're going to get taken. That's kind of interesting. Let's see. It was fun when I did it that one time. I just don't want to juggle sleep, hunger, and thirst, sickness and such, as well as needing to save in beds all over and over. Yeah, like that's usually the thing that I turn off like straight away. I turn off, what is it? I turn off, brain. I turn off the, when I have the ability to like tweak the individual parameters, I always turn off the ability to, or like the requirement specifically to sleep in a bed in order to save. I always turn that shit off, lickety split, because it's like, what do you mean I need to be in a bed to save? I'm just gonna save. Oh, are you just gonna fucking juggle me back and forth now? Yeah, you are. You fucking son of a bitch. Yeah, you've locked me in there now. And then you got that covered there. Oh, fuck. Damn, it really just all collapsed after they took the queen. No fast travel is good enough for me. That's fair. That's fair. Yeah, it all collapsed so fucking quickly, too. Son of a bitch. Let's do that. And then, so you're covered and you're covered. Let's do that. Let's see what happens there. Exactly what I expected to happen. Let's do you. Man, do I really need to start on the lowest difficulty? Am I that rusty at chess? It would seem so. Hearing a lot of noise about the stream machine. Yeah, let's see. Hoping it's under 1,000, so I can debate getting it. There was somebody else in chat who was, and I believe still is debating the same thing. And it's like me personally, I would probably, I mean, I guess so. It sort of depends. The biggest factor is, frustratingly enough, the whole AI bubble thing, because so the practical reality of it is that I'm just gonna fuck around. I've already lost. I'm just having fun at this point. Yeah, so I gotta move that. The practical reality of it is that PCs have just been made way more expensive because of, they're shoving AI into everything, and AI needs processors and, chips and this, that, and the other thing. And they can only get that by buying up like all the graphics cards. I'm just going to start over, actually. Or not start over, but resign. That all cascaded so quickly after I lost my queen. So all the AI like data centers and processors and stuff, they need high-end processors and RAM and graphics card. They need all the computer stuff that computers need to computerize. And the downside to that, not like, well, yeah, downside. The downside to that is that the prices of all those things, they just boom, shoot straight up. Oh, I was picking the colors. I was looking for pieces. They all just like go crazy style, right? And that in turn just makes the prices of like any computers go up. I feel as if that's one of the reasons why the Steam Machine is going to be closer to like 1,000. Again, just because it's fucking AI is ruining everything, right? Not flip side, but along that same principle, it was already sort of expensive to get into PC gaming already. Now it's harder. Oh fuck, I forgot how big these pieces are. I'm not super into that. I'm gonna switch out different pieces. It was already harder to get into PC gaming just because of how expensive it already was, but now it's even more expensive because of the fact that they just, all the like AI is making all the prices a lot more expensive. So the kind of good thing about that is it sort of re-incentivizes people into console gaming, because while console gaming is also going to get more expensive, it's still like the lower priced option, right? It's still the option that is more approachable for both the casual gamer and just anybody who doesn't want to spend $1 million on a new computer. You can definitely get good computers at reasonable prices. But since a lot of people are more so like going into PCs specifically for gaming, it's not as inexpensive as it could be if you were just like looking to get a computer, right? Yeah, let's go right there. There's rumors about it being 500, 600, but I ain't getting my hopes up. I honestly prefer. It's honestly perfect for me. It's a simple black box. And the front panel is customizable and such. So the thing is, it's most likely going to be closer to 1,000, but it's made, from what I've seen, it's made in like the most refined manner possible. And while I still personally, we got an ad starting on Twitch here pretty soon. If you guys on Twitch want to see less ads, consider becoming a member. Vomiting, fucking shilling for Jeff Bezos. What was I saying? Computers, right? The Steam Machine. At this point in time, me personally, I always recommend people to get a PC, or to build their own PC, right? I always recommend people to build their own PC, because then how do I phrase it? You get the firsthand experience of building it, and you sort of understand how everything, how everything works, right? You understand. Oh God, excuse me. You understand how all the pieces fit together. You're able to more easily troubleshoot. Let me go ahead and just real quickly, let's just do this, and then oh, interesting. Oh, because that's on that one. Ooh, interesting. One second. Interesting. I'm gonna have to tinker with that. Yeah, because that's not there. One second. There we go. The sad violin. Okay, there we go. Just wanted to throw that up there so that Twitch gang sees that we're on standby. If it's 1,000 or slightly under, then it's debatable. If it's magically 500 to 600, then I treat it like my first car. I'd treat it like my first car after training in the one my dad got me. Make sure it's tidy, and give it a wash every second Sunday. Yeah. So welcome back, Twitch gang. If you want to see less ads on Twitch, consider becoming a member. Good. Is that one? Yeah, there we go. Okay. I'm gonna have to keep messing around with that. So I always recommend people like build their own PC. That way they sort of understand how all the pieces fit together. And they just, if they need to do any like troubleshooting, they have that firsthand experience. Which I think, especially when it comes to building and maintaining your own, rig like that, is good. That's a good thing. That's a net positive for your, your knowledge base. The problem is that, again, because, everything's just gotten so much more expensive, tech-wise on that front, it's starting to become more and more, of like the superior option to go with a pre-built. The problem there is pre-builds aren't always like the best things. Like, to put it another way, you could get a decent pre-built, but it's going to be a lot, maybe not a lot, but it's going to be marginally more expensive than just building your own computer. It's always going to be less expensive to build your own computer. The downside is that it's still, like right now, it still is that, but it's now even more expensive to do anything, right? So then you have the quote unquote console options, which would be like, like Xbox and PlayStation, which are like the actual consoles. But then you have something like the Steam Deck, which is effectively a console, but it only plays Steam games. So you have that built-in benefit there. But then again, the price is still a lot higher than maybe, I'm going to say maybe it should be. Like, the price is a lot higher than it probably should be. But for what it is, I could still see it being, decently high priced. If this was like, 2 years ago, I'd probably say like $800, something like that. Probably wouldn't be too surprising. But again, because the price of just everything is so much more expensive because of fucking AI. It's going to be the best option at the current moment. So if you're looking to get into PC gaming, the Steam Deck unironically is, or not the Steam Deck, the Steam Machine is going to unironically be your best and probably only option, especially if you have, you know, if you have limited resources in order to build and upgrade and expand. I've had the experience of having a great laptop. Finally breathe at last. Similarly experienced in my dad's car, becoming the worse and worse. Okay, yeah. Show me a maintaining guide, and I'll keep it safe. Yeah, and because it's all about the experience you're looking for too, right? You can let me make a move here. Yeah, because I don't want to. Ooh, actually, yeah. Let me get you out here. You can make or not make. You can have a setup however you want. You can PC and you can game and you can do fucking anything anyway. We have never lived in such an age of abundance when it comes to how you can experience technology, right? How you can experience the internet and the computerized world. A night? That's a night. I was gonna do that, but I'm like, nah, that's too risky. It's also stupid. My biggest fear when I was looking into PC building, so building a PC, was overpaying for hardware I don't explicitly need. So, just like off rip, I don't know what you mean by that specifically. Wasn't paying attention there. God damn it. Okay. Give me 1 second. That's good. Let's. We don't want to do that. Let's do that. Cool. Because like stuff you don't hardware wise, there is nothing that you don't need. There are some things that aren't as important, like, you know, hard drive size. But in terms of like stuff you don't need, I'd probably say maybe the only thing you like don't technically quote unquote need would be what is it? Would be like, you know, like RGB stuff. You don't really need that stuff. It's pretty useless, all things considered. But really the only things you need for, besides all like the wiring and stuff, hardware wise, the only things you need for PC gaming, PC building at all, is CPU, graphics card, motherboard, RAM, adequate cooling and stuff. I'm gonna buy NASA stuff. Just run something like Roblox on max graphics, or Papers, Please. I think Roblox is actually a lot more graphically intensive, like in the background kind of stuff. Again, the point is, if you're actually, let me double back here. Yeah, like stuff you don't need. You're never going to be paying more for stuff you don't need, because that's not real. Like, you can buy like a pre-built, right? That's got like, oh, it's got all these like, you know, bells and whistles and shit like that. That a rook? Yeah, that's no, that's the rook. That's the bishop. Okay, yeah. Had to. Oh, that's not the move I wanted to make. Shit. Oh well. Let's go right there. You can buy a pre-built that has stuff like you don't really need. Man, I am just. Oh yeah. Okay, that's yeah. I mean, they just fucking gave me that, but like, god damn it. You can buy a pre-built that has shit like you just don't need. You're not gonna be. Oh fuck! I fucked up on that. God damn it. Yeah, I definitely shouldn't be. I definitely shouldn't be playing this game. for stream. I'm making stupid mistakes, and it looks like I just don't know what I'm doing, which I swear to God, guys, is the complete opposite. I say as I absolutely dominate on, like, the lowest difficulty. Son of a bitch. Oh, and he did a queenside castle, which is objectively cooler because you get to fucking jump over the fucking queen, so you move like 4 spaces instead of 3. God damn it. And I've locked my bishop in here. Fuck. Okay, so that's... we got the knight there. Blah. No, let's do... no, that's the rook. It also probably doesn't help that I'm using pieces that aren't like standard chess. Like they're fancified chess. So it's like, damn. Sometimes I just lose track of which piece. Like this is a bishop. And like that's like it I mean, like once you get used to it, you kind of get it, but it's like, fuck, man. Okay, let's get that there. Okay, let's see. I don't mean like going minimal with the components. I mean like paying for hardware way out of my potential gaming range. I'm not looking to run GTA 5 with maximum graphics, maximum graphic overhaul mods. Okay, well that's a lot easier actually. When I was working at Best Buy, one of the things when I was working in the PC department specifically, one of the ways that they told us, or they taught us how to like basically like sell to the customer, right, is to ask them what specifically they're trying to do with the machine, right? Because you can say like, you can just say like, oh, you know, I want to do like gaming and stuff like that, or like I want to do like video rendering or like video editing. You can say stuff like that. Like that's easy peasy. The thing where it gets to be a lot more specific is what sort of target benchmark you're looking to hit. If you're that bishop, no, okay, yeah, those are both rooks. I can't do anything with either. I gotta get you out of here though. You gotta get the fuck out of here. If I do that, you're fucked. Let's move you right there. So if you're trying to build a computer and you're trying to hit a specific, yes, I can see your messages. If you're trying to hit a specific, what is it? If you're trying to hit a specific benchmark when it comes to like a game specifically, like I want to be able to run, you know, Minecraft. Literally, all you have to do is look up like minimum and maximum specs for whatever game you're trying to benchmark, and that's literally all you have to build for. Like that's it. That's the entire breadth of the conversation. If you want, you could actually do it in tiers too. If you want to start with like, you know, oh, I was actually going to say, you know, start with like just being able to play Roblox. I wasn't going to say that, but Roblox is actually a lot, or not Roblox, sorry, Minecraft. Minecraft is actually a lot more resource heavy on the back end, so it actually kind of, funnily enough, takes more resources to run Minecraft than it actually looks like it maybe should. Ooh, yeah. Just spotted that. I lost that. Oh, and then you're gonna take that. Fair trade. Even Steven. That was good. That was pretty solid. That's not really a fair trade, but I'll do this. Pawn for pawn. If you want to start out with like Good Witcher and Fallout 4 map and such. If you lose, just slime him out. Yeah, seriously. But so you're talking about Fallout 4 and like Witcher and stuff like that, which are like, you know, older games at this point. So like, yeah, you know, fair's fair. The problem is you're also trying to like mod Fallout 4. So it's going to be like a bigger cost effectively. You're going to need to be able to hit a higher benchmark in terms of yeah, and then we do that, and then you move into that corner there, because that's the only place you can go, and then bloop. Sick. Yeah, I don't play chess the right way. I play it like to take as many pieces as possible, not to find the quickest way to victory. I'm bad at it. I'm not good at playing the game. I mean, I am. I just don't play it in the most effective way. Let me see here. We're on that screen. Let me check this actually. I was getting at something though. What was I getting at? Oh yeah. You can play, like you can do it in like tiers, right? Especially if you're like concerned with like, money. Duh. You can start with like something that you play a lot but isn't like graphically intensive. Start with that. Get pieces for that. Have that be like the benchmark for your machine, and then build up from there. Start with a graphics card of a certain level, start with RAM of a certain level, this, that, and the other thing, and then slowly upgrade over time. Because PCs are kind of like cars in that way, to where you can slowly modify them and make them better and better. And then sometimes you just completely upgrade to a new thing. That's what I did. It took a long time to get to the setup that I'm at, but you can do it. Also, I want to escape PlayStation Plus. Yeah. PC gaming is going to do that. I assumed a good winter map mod is slightly easier on hardware than some of those visual overhaul mods. So, like, we're just gonna talk flat. If you're gonna do modding, it's going to be more graphically intensive, regardless. If you're just trying to do like vanilla Fallout 4, like full stop, just like find the max settings, what kind of hardware you need for it, which is like the simplest Google search. Do that, and then boom, you got it. You got the minimum standard you're looking for, hardware wise. If you're going to mod on top of that, then that's when you want to go for like the next level up, right? If I'm trying to remember specifically, I want to say it was a 2080, and I don't remember the exact number. I think it was like an older i7, something like that. And then I think at least 32 gigs of RAM. I can't remember the max specs for Fallout 4 specifically, but the point is, you start there, and then you go to like the next series up. Graphics cards is the easiest for that, because especially for NVIDIA, it's all like numbered. You start with like the 2080 or whatever, like the maximum quality hardware was for Fallout 4, and then you go to the next level up from that. So you go from the 3080 to like a 4080, or maybe even like a 4060, just so you have that little bit of like wiggle room, right? And then you have a comfortable place to goof around in. Your system can handle it a little bit better, and you'll have no problem. If you're not going to do Fallout 4 modding, then it's literally just figure out what the maximum settings hardware requirement is for whatever game you're playing. Modding is always going to add a lot more mechanical intensity onto your system. It's going to be a much bigger hardware focus, or not hardware focus, but hardware requirement. Like it's just writ large. That's what it's going to be. And there's no getting around it. Unfortunately, I hate to say it, but there's no wiggle room when it comes to any of this. This is hardware, and it's computing. It is rough. It is sometimes not pleasant, and it is just a pure numbers thing. Oh, just saw that. And yeah, that's unfortunately just how it is. So it's always about like the benchmark you're trying to hit. If there's a specific game, I would always go for like a game that came out like, this year, or like, last year. That way you have a more modern, up-to-date standard for what you're trying to do as far as your machine's capability is. If you're trying to hit a specific a specific experience when it comes to playing, like, you know, an online game versus a single player game. It's going to be a bigger focus because online games usually have a lot more, well, not a lot more, but every once in a while it'll be a little bit more hardware, and it'll be a little bit more hardware push. It'll need to run a little bit more intensive from, you know, every once in a while. What do I want to do? I don't want to do something besides chess. Cuz chess requires too much of my brain power, which I can't use on stream. I become stupid on stream unless I'm not doing anything. I become dumb on stream. And if I'm not doing anything except talking, fucking chat gets mad for some reason. It kind of bums me out, but, like, you know, whatever. Oh, what do I do? I don't. I got. Tick tock, tick tock, tick tock, tick tock. It's rather convenient. The Steam Machine was starting to announce around the time my laptop finally started to take his last breath. Yeah, but yeah, the Steam Machine. If you go with the, Steam Machine is going to be a good first step, in my opinion, as far as, like, you know, again, upgrading to, like, from a laptop to an actual machine, basically. Did you get back into Cult of the Lamb? I stopped it for all the new stuff. Yeah. We spent like a month playing Cult of the Lamb, like the Woolhaven DLC. Something like that. 2-3 weeks at least. But yeah, we ran through that whole thing. It was fun. I liked it. They added a whole lot of, like, new stuff to the I mean, obviously they added, like, new stuff to the game, but, like, the amount of, like, new stuff was, like, comparable to the amount of stuff that had come before that, which was pretty damn sweet. I liked it. I thought it was pretty cool. I'll do, because, like, I have Manor Lords, and I kind of want to play Manor Lords, but, like, it's also in, like, alpha and, like, early release and stuff like that, and I'm trying to, like, avoid those because I don't want to put, like, a whole lot of time into something that is still, like, being actively worked on, and then when it's done, I've already, like, you know, not burned myself out on it, but, like, done a lot of, like, I've already done, like, a bunch of stuff in the game, and I'm just like, well, I've done everything. I don't really got anything else I want to do in the game. And then it's like, oh no, we got all the new stuff, and it's like, I don't know. Kind of already done everything. Know what I mean? Let's see. I only just resurrected Ball. Who's Ball? I got to his brother, so I'm gonna turn it into mom. What? Cult of the Lamb? Who? Cult of the Lamb. Ball. Oh, the fucking... Wait, what? Oh yeah, I fucking forgot. Yeah, you can get the two guys that are, like, working for Narinder that you fight in, like, the final fight. Yeah, I forgot. I completely forgot that you can get them as followers. Yeah, I totally forgot about that. Yeah, that was fun. Cult of the Lamb is a good time. Let's see. What's something that we can do? Let's do actually, yeah, let me open up Manor Lords and tinker around in a little bit, because there was, like, some new update stuff that came out. not like new update stuff. Like there was some new like kind of new, not like content, but like some update stuff that happened, and I got in and I tinkered with it a little bit, but not like a whole lot. Yeah. Sure, whatever. Vaccine. Let's see, which one was it? Yeah. This one, yeah. Not this map. I usually do the Winding Rivers. The Winding River's pretty solid. Yeah. After you give him nice things, yeah, exactly. I'm making the most dysfunctional, unsafe to live in vault as possible. Hell yeah. They fucking deserved it. Those sons of bitches. Yeah, I just kind of want to get in, just kind of like fuck around with shit. Wait, what's the difference between the two? Oh yeah, something. Yeah. Oh yeah, it's the raider frequency. I don't want to worry about raiders. I just want to get in and just fucking goof around a little bit. You could try Teardown or play a Flash game. I don't want to buy Teardown just yet. It's on the wish list though. Flash, yeah, Flash. Okay, cool. You said you wanted to do that for a secret stream, not me. I'm not opposed to doing it for a main stream. It's just not time yet. Not right now. Soon, maybe. Especially right now. I need to figure out my streaming stuff, cause it's it's fucking pissing me off. I'm like low key, high key, fucking actually like genuinely pissed off at YouTube. Like I you know, I'm happy that they were able to, you know, get my account back and everything. Yeah, so that's that. That's weird that the rotate isn't Q and E. I thought it was at one point. I'm happy about that. That's cool. That was fucking super awesome of them. It's kind of bullshit that even after, you know, presenting all this evidence, that there's some sort of like issue with my account having third-party access connected to it, that they're basically just like, yeah, not our problem. Goodbye. And then just nixed it. So now with this like new evidence, I got to go to them and be like, hey, yeah, this is still a thing. You need to do something about this because this is something that only you can do. Fix my shit, goddammit. The new Xbox CEO is cooking. I know, right? She lowered the price of the oh geez. Okay, there we go. She lowered the price of Game Pass. Lowered the price of Game Pass, which in just like general for prices to go down at all in this space is like that's fucking awesome. Like hell yeah, fucking major props, which is really fun. Well, quote unquote fun. It's really cool because everybody was sort of like on edge about like, you know, oh, what are you know, excuse me, all sort of like concerned that she wasn't going to be like that she was basically gonna, because she has like all this like background in like AI specific stuff, and it's like, oh, she's gonna, you know, she's here to, okay, so that's that. Okay, cool. She's here to basically like sundown the channel, or not the channel. She's here to sundown the brand as like a gaming platform. Anybody who's watching on Twitch, if you want to see less ads on Twitch, we got an ad starting, so consider becoming a member.
Please do it so I don't have to keep fucking shilling. For the love of God. I hate it. I hate it so much. Okay, so let's do. Oh wait, no. With the forestry hut. Because the forestry hut is going to be the thing that actually regrows the trees. Okay. Let's get road. There we go. Okay. Oops. Sweet. But yeah, everybody was like, you know, oh, she's gonna be like sundowning the brand. She's got all this background in AI. She's gonna start stuffing AI into everything. It's gonna suck. It's not gonna be fun. But then like she gets in, and the first thing she does is implements you know, lower prices and announces like a Discord partnership to where like if you have Discord Nitro, then you get like, what was it? It's not like anything crazy. You basically just get like the lowest tier for free, which is still like what is it, like 50 additional games, something like that. So like that, hey, that's not nothing. That's not nothing. And with how sort of like, not like pre-established, but I guess sort of like built in Discord already is for just like gaming culture. That's kind of a big deal. Like that's kind of a big thing. Heard Valve is dealing with scalpers. What do you mean scalper? What do you mean scalpers? How is Valve dealing with Valve? Valve as in the development studio? Are you talking about Steam? What are you talking about? I would assume most scalpers have at least 1 to 2 payment methods. So wouldn't the majority of the owners, oh no, sorry, the orders be going to one address? Not if it's like, you know, like they have like a Dropbox or something like that, which I would imagine most people, like most people who are trying to scalp stuff probably have like, are getting it like through Dropboxes or picking it up at like the post office or whatever. With the recent Steam controller leaks. So they're like, so scalpers. So they're talking about like, you're talking about, are you talking about resellers? Also, welcome back everybody on Twitch. If you're watching on Twitch and you don't want to see any more ads, consider becoming a member. Yeah, you talking about resellers? No, yeah, not scalp. Yeah, well, resellers, scalpers is basically the same thing. So, you know, fair is fair. But yeah, resellers. Yeah, people, I mean, they do that all the time with anything technology-wise. When I was working at Best Buy, I've worked at Best Buy a couple times, but when I was working at Best Buy, we had one. What was it? I believe it was the PS5. We had one release window. Was it the PS5? Yeah, it was. I think it was when the PS5 and the latest Xbox came out. Just bought my best gun to a vendor, and he's asking 2K caps for it back after you sold for $5.90. Damn, ripperoni. That sucks. But so yeah, like I'm working at Best Buy, right? And this was like around the time the Xbox. Is it the Xbox One? Was that it? What was the fucking latest Xbox? Was the X? Fucking, I'm so out of the loop on the Xboxes. Let me see here. Xbox consoles. Oh no, I'm signed out of my Microsoft account, so I can't go to www.xbox.com. Fuck you, Microsoft. Fucking trash ass website. Let's see. Is it the one? Oh no, yeah, the Series X. That's what it was. I knew it was something like that. So it was around the time when the Series X and the PlayStation 5, I believe, had already come out. but it was just like, it was just hard to get a hold of them at all. And whenever we went for like months, right? The better part of like a year, where any time we actually had any consoles in store or like in our inventory at all, they were just immediately getting bought up. Like immediately getting bought up. And it was all just, it was the same people. Maybe not every single time, but we knew every single time when people were coming in, and we like recognized them, and we knew exactly what they were coming in for every single time. We knew exactly what they were coming in for. And at the time, there wasn't like, we weren't, corporate wasn't trying to like set limits on anything. So it was literally just, they come in, they pay for it. Guess what? They own a console now. I might start. I was gonna say I might start over. I don't really like this pawn here, but this is the downside of this game. I want to play it because it's pretty and it's fun, and I've played it a whole fucking hell of a lot in the past. But I want the actual full release before I actually like commit to a lot of time in it. Let me just do a restart on this one. I don't like having the pawn like right there in the middle. Good. Move that right there. Nah, this is fine. What was I talking about? Oh yeah, the Xbox. So yeah, it was the same people who we'd see the same people come in, and we knew that they were resellers. And there was like a little bit of a rule to where like if you bought a certain number of things, it's still there. That's weird. I don't remember it being there previously. I remember it being sort of like a random generation thing. But we could like the systems for all the stores were like connected. So we knew if they had been at like another store and had bought like, a bunch of Apple Watches and stuff. Weird. It's still there. Okay. Interesting. That's different. As is that. Clay, sulfur. Interesting. Mushrooms. Those are seasonal too. Okay. So we knew when they were, we knew when they had already like bought stuff previously. And at that point we were going to say, no, sorry. You already got stuff. We can't sell you more stuff. So that was like the only way we were able to actually tell them like, yeah, sorry. No. But then, like, whenever the consoles would come in, they would get bought up, like, immediately because they were using, not, like, the ones that we dealt with, like, on a day-to-day basis, but the majority of them were, like, using bots to, like, automatically buy shit whenever it popped up. And then, so, like, whenever we got consoles, it was always, like, get them on the pallet, bring a bunch of them up to the front so that they can all be staged in the like pickup area, and then you just handing out Xboxes all day, and they would like be bringing them to like their cars and stuff like that. Like obviously, but they'd be like loading like 3, 4. I remember one quote unquote family. I remember one family was picking up an order, and they had like 3 or 4 consoles each. So I'm talking like PlayStation 5 and Xbox, and we would just had to just load them onto load them in a cart and just fucking wheel them over, or like wheel them out to the car and just like help them load them up to the car. And the entire time, like me and everybody else who worked there were just kind of like, sons of bitches. Because we knew what they were doing too. We knew that they were buying up all these consoles so that they could sell them online at exorbitant markup prices, because that's what scalpers do with every little bit of technology. Doesn't matter how big, doesn't matter how small. All that matters is that it's something. Well, it kind of matters how small and how big sometimes. Some shit's hard to move. But yeah, it was all like we knew. And it fucking pissed us off. Oh, jeez. With all these scalpers for like Pokemon, Nike, etc., do they ever think about the fact that there are apartments, homes, storage lots full of that shit ripe for their opportunities? Hold on, let me reread that. There are apartments, homes, storage lots full of that ripe for opportunities. Oh, like all of a sudden their like garage or like their apartment is all of a sudden filled with all these like expensive high-end stuff. I mean, like if they've been in the game long enough and are experienced enough at, you know, doing that stuff, scalping, it doesn't matter. They've gotten it down to the point where they are good enough at securing their stuff because they've been able to find success in it, which means they have a little bit extra cash, so they can afford, you know, added security, a security system for their house, or like this, that, and the other thing. It becomes less of like money. It becomes more of like money is no issue kind of thing. And they don't have to worry about like, you know, having somebody break in and like steal all their like expensive stuff that they're keeping in like, you know, a closet in their apartment or whatever. Primarily because most people don't know that they're resellers. They don't know that these people are sitting on a literal like treasure trove of tech just sitting in their, again, homes or storage spaces or whatever. They like, nobody knows. But then when they find out, it's like what are you gonna do, right? Like as much as people like hate resellers and stuff like that, they're not going to like try to steal from resellers, because they're the ones actually thinking with like any semblance of like, you know, stake or honor, right? Everybody else just sees dollar signs. These resellers, all these people who are like scalping Pokemon cards and stuff, all they see is money. All they see is potential profit. Oh no, I don't give a shit that the fucking little kid can't, you know, get his favorite Charizard card or whatever. Like, oh, I don't care. I need to fucking, you know, market this shit on what's that fucking website that they're all selling shit on? I can't remember. It's like a live auction website. I just gotta get my bag, you know. And it's like you're not good. You're a bad man. It doesn't matter. It's just all they see is money. All they see is cash. Let's do that and then do that. And see, like this is why I don't like playing these games, because it's like I'm gonna get too into like designing and like making my shit look like aesthetically pleasing and interesting and shit like that. And then I'm just gonna have to be forced to just set the game down. Ooh, okay, yeah. I'm just gonna have to be forced to set the game down because it's still in like early alpha and shit like that, and there's just not as much going on with it. And I'm like, oh man, I was having a lot of fun. Bummer. And then I'm gonna just go do other stuff, which is also gonna be fun because I play video games to have fun. But then I'm gonna like, man, that sucks. Ooh, now I have to reorientate myself. Where am I? Oh, yeah. Okay. Love the new Adam Cast episode. It was really good. Yeah, it was really good. It was really good talking with Preston there. He was good. He was a good talk. Good interview. Curious to what they do with the stuff if, let's say, Pokemon as a trend just completely dies off. So that's a horrible trend specifically to claim that's going to die off, or to use as an example, because we all know Pokemon's never going to die off. Never. Not the heat death of the universe is going to happen before Pokemon dies off. But to the point, it is really like, you know, if it is like a thing where it's like, you know, oh, it's died off now, like it's no longer trendy or fashionable and stuff, then you just have to try to sell it I guess in that instance you would then be selling it at a loss. Most likely because you're not going to be making as much back as you were originally making, or the amount that you spent on it can't be sold. You can't sell it for demolish. You can't sell it for more than that. So you're going to be selling it at a much lower markup effectively, because it's not so much a like trend or a fad, it's demand. That's why consoles more than anything else, and I guess like, shoes and stuff like that, have such a high scalp rate, specifically because everybody wants it. Everybody everybody needs it. And that's just how it goes. If nobody needs it anymore, you're either selling at like a low profit margin or you're selling at a loss. It's one of those two things. I want to do that. Yeah, there we go. I don't know why the bushes around here are like flitting in and out like that. It's weirding me out a little. Let's get, I guess, because what I usually like to do is I like to build like around the tree lines, just like, like that. But then these bushes kind of complicate things a little bit. But then I'm like, I guess I could just, because they like disappear, right? Like I do that and then like it disappears. So I could do that and then just continue to build around it. Yeah, I think that's what I'll do. See, like this is what I'm talking about. I spend too much time on the little aesthetic shit that doesn't really matter as much, especially in a game like this where there's like a combat element to it. So I'd imagine most people watching this are maybe not 100%, because if you're watching somebody play a city management game like this, you're here for like the city management stuff. You're not trying to spend a whole lot of your time watching them fucking mess with the combat system. But like, because there is a combat system in here, it feels like it's something that more people are going to be drawn into, because like, oh, something exciting's happened. We want to do, yeah, I guess like that. Because now I have to also chop these down. Because for whatever reason, the road, I mean, I guess it kind of is, but then like there's also like trees here, so I gotta tell them like, hey, you need to chop this shit down, because it's pissing me off. But I can't do that on like an individual level. I have to build like a logging camp and then tell them like, you log here specifically. Well, let's do this first and foremost, just to get something going. Okay. Sorry. I know Pokemon is not going to die anytime soon. I just want to use it as a trading card to franchise game. Ah, that's fair. Yeah. Shoes inherently have value, even if they're overpriced with cards. Nah. Yeah, cards are the more. Yeah, you're right. Yeah. It's just that. It's just a matter of like how much you're going to make off of it. It's like, funnily enough, I kind of used to do the same thing, but like the way I did it was like a little bit different. I guess it's technically still around, but what I would do is I would buy, not portable hard drives, but like flash drives, right? I would buy, higher volume flash drives. So like with more storage space. And I would buy those off of like, back then it was Wish. You bought all, now it's Temu. That's where everybody gets all the fucking cheap shit. Yeah, that's fine. Like that's where everybody gets all the cheap stuff. Back in the day it was Wish. But I would buy I'd buy high capacity flash drives off of there, and for whatever reason, they were like fucking dirt cheap, and probably because they were like shipped in from overseas. What you could do is just be like, oh, these aren't, up to specification or whatever, like the capacity isn't right. You could basically like buy them off of Wish and then put in like oh, this isn't like what I ordered, or like something's wrong with this, so I want my money back. And then like 9 times out of 10, you'd get your money back, which was fucking crazy to me. But then what I would do, because I could buy like 10 of them for like $20 or something like that. I can't remember the exact prices. This was a long time ago. But because I bought them at such like a low markdown, I could then turn around and then resell those for effectively, not full market price. I usually like, drop it down a little bit, but like, yeah, just, again, not upsell, but like make them a little bit more enticing so that they would move a little bit faster. And I would sell them on like, eBay and stuff like that. I didn't, make like fucking crazy money off of it or anything. But I made a little bit of like walking around cash. It wasn't too bad. It was crazy. I was able to actually, fucking get it to work like that. But yeah, so like when sometimes you just kind of take shit at a loss when you're doing like that. Scalping is it's not a reliable system, because again, most of the time you're relying on the trend of the thing that you're trying to scalp. That's why like the Pokemon cards, or like shit, what is it? My brain's blanking. Like consoles and stuff like that. You're relying on the fact that it's something that people want in the moment, and are willing to pay more for it because it's, it's the hot ticket item, right? And that's just how it goes. There we go. I'm looking. I don't want my messages. I don't fucking give a shit. I'm gonna punch you right in the mouth. Okay, how do we do the view thing? I think it's not how we do it, but I can do, let's see. Where's the forestry, foragers? Where's the farms? Nope, that's not it. Making a grilled cheese. Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah, okay, so here we go with the overlay. Yeah, because on this map specifically, I remember like this area this this area. Actually, fuck, maybe I should have done that. Maybe I should have made this. Maybe I should have started off here, because this is all farmland. And like good, like you see all the green here? That's all like prime farmland area. The only downside is like, let's see, what do we got up here? There's some stone, there's some berries. They got some resources, but like not enough. Or not enough, but they have a large, this is the breadbasket area right here, right? This whole area up here, that's where we buy, or that's where we produce, fruits, vegetables, just like anything and everything that can be grown in the dirt. This is where it gets made. The downside is it's not resource intensive, but because that's your primary focus, there's not a whole lot of extra range for like other things, right? Specifically like, like weapons and armor, or like making specific what was it? Like tool making, stuff like that. It's not something you can as easily like lean into, because then you're taking up more land from, that specifically. And as far as like first area, like it's not like fully implemented yet, but one of the things that's like a feature in this game is you can build like castles and stuff like that. So far it's just sort of like a little, okay, so not that one. Yeah, just like a little manor. You can see here just like a little house. Or at least more so what we would consider to be a house, but it's just like, oh, that's where like the fucking 11th century nobility lives or whatever. it's I would imagine like later on in the game's lifetime it's gonna, you know, build up a little bit more. But as far as that goes, it's kind of limited. But the point is, in this map specifically, in this entire map, like building like right here, clearing out these trees, and then you just have like the best fucking view. You got I mean, there I forgot how to do it. There's like some way. How do we do it? There's some way to like actually like drop down into the game and like walk around in it, but I can't remember. Was it like that? Oh yeah. Here we go. Yeah. Yeah, you can actually drop down and like actually. I can visit my. Where the fuck am I actually? Uh-oh. Guys, I think I'm lost. Oh shit. Where am I? Hold on, let me see here. I think what I actually have to do. I can like drop down here and then. Okay, yeah. The forge is over here. I can run over here and I can show you guys the view, because the view here is crazy, and it's like, oh my god, this is the perfect place to make this entire, like, the castle in this entire map. This is like the best place to make it. Real trad wives, I know, right? 11th century, fucking working in the flour mill, fucking picking berries, that kind of shit. No right to vote, but nobody had a right to vote because they were all serfs, you know? I'm running into the woods. I'm escaping my kingly responsibilities and frolicking amongst the trees and the forests. It's actually really cool that they have this sort of like on the ground view, like you can just run around in the world. I think that's kind of cool. Well, I didn't vote for him. Yeah, exactly. Okay, let me see. I think it's beyond these trees right here. I'm showing you guys my favorite part in the secret grove, which is funny because we just okay, well, this bush popped in and kind of ruined it, but I was like, we're literally just walking into like an opening here in the trees. I guess we kind of are, but like you still got all this like ivy down here, so it's like, you know, whatever. But if I like go over here, get on top of this rock. Whoops. Guess I couldn't get on top of the rock. And now I can't jump. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, I'm back up. Hell yeah. Well, that sucks. I was kind of relying on that for like the view. I mean, we can kind of go over here and like this more so is dirt, and we can get like a better concept of the view. But like it was just much better on the rock here. There we go. But yeah, like look at this view. That is a nice view. To like build, like clear some of these trees, build the castle right here. Boom, view. You look down the river. You kind of see a little bit. You can look down the river. You can watch like that's a different region there, and then like I believe that's a different region over there. You can watch the different regions sort of like build up and stuff like that. It's pretty cool. It's pretty neat. One YouTuber played this, but had Twitch TTS messages in the various voices of the peasants. That's so cool. I'm still kind of trying to figure out how to get the TTS stuff set up specifically. Like there's ways that I can do it, right? My lord, I appear to have shit thine britches. Yeah, exactly. there's like ways that I could like get that set up right now. The problem, and this is I guess this kind of speaks more towards me as like, you know, the creator. Like it's kind of my responsibility to sort of like cultivate a an audience and stuff like that. It's one way I heard is like channel points or whatever. Oh, that's actually kind of smart. Yeah, on Twitch, that makes sense. Because like, you know, I want it to be something that like, you know, anybody can use, but I don't want it to be something that just like anybody can use, right? Because if somebody just like starts in, like comes in and they can just like do the voice thing, and then they just start saying some like out of pocket shit, then that's like big bad for me. We got an ad starting here on Twitch pretty soon. If you guys on Twitch want to see less ads, consider becoming a member. Oh my god. Sorry. I got a chocolate bar here that has, what is it, pistachios? Hazelnut. It's got hazelnut in it, and a fucking chunk of hazelnut flew back and punched me in the uvula, and I almost died. Yeah, it's one of those things where it's like I want it to be accessible, but I don't want just anybody to just come in and say anything, because if somebody comes in and says some like really bad or out of pocket shit, that's bad news bears for me. There we go. Just started. But like that's something that sort of gets like mitigated, I feel, in like bigger crowds and bigger audiences. You know, I feel as if less people are going to be more inclined to just come into like a chat that has like, you know, 100, 200, 1,000 people, something like that, and just like, you know, start saying some shit, especially since at that point you'd have like, well, I mean, again, this is like something that is for me to infer upon. You have like moderators and stuff that like help moderate that stuff and like, you know, keep people from being like too silly on main. But it's just like I just don't have that on like my streaming community. I don't have that level of like consistent viewers to where it's like I was going to say risk. It's not really a risk, but like to create those bigger community opportunity things, because they're either going to go unused or they're just going to be misused by people coming in and just, you know, being silly billies. It's something that I definitely could do. I don't know. Like I'm trying to like build more like community option stuff. On YouTube it's a little bit harder because YouTube's not really set up that way. And on Twitch so I have put welcome back Twitch gang. If you want to see less ads on Twitch, consider becoming a member. I haven't put as much to be fair, I haven't put as much time and energy into messing with my Twitch stuff as I probably ought to be. I'm trying to change that. I've ticked off get TikTok live streams working in vertical format. So like that's good. That's a plus. No, yeah. Sorry. So that's working. That's good. That's dope. The next step from that is, well, not next step, but the other thing I want to do separate from that is get stuff a little bit more upgraded and integrated as far as Twitch specifically goes. Because the good thing about Twitch is it has all of this like built-in cool shit that you can do with it, like setting up like you see like every once in a while like a VTuber will have like a TTS like creature or animal that like that like as if the little critter is the one talking instead of it just being chat. I want to get something like that set up. I just haven't put enough I haven't put as much energy into getting that stuff set up as I probably ought to have. I don't mean to push the idea that you should. You're good as you are / wannabe. No, yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm just saying, one, I haven't put the energy into like doing that, but I've also kind of been, you know, trying to do other stuff at the same time. But I'm also like just trying to like build up my community, you know, just trying to on the streaming side build that so that I got more consistent people coming in at consistent times. And like I don't know, it's definitely an art. It's not a science. It's not like, you know, I mean, part of it is a science. Part of it is like, you know, have like consistent start times and consistent, you know, like places where you go live, and then also like consistent schedules, and you know, just like make sure you're like communicating with like your community and stuff like that. And it's like, yeah, you know, I do that. I got the Discord, I got Twitch's like schedules and stuff. I post like as much like, hey, we're going live, and like we got this and we got that, yeah, you know, all this stuff. And sometimes, you know, it doesn't get as much traction as you would think it should, but at the same time, it's never like a guarantee, you know. It's kind of just like you just do your best, and then just work with what you got. I want to do. Okay. Hold on. I need to. Okay, so I need a saw pit. Yeah. I gotta like relearn how to play this game. So we need the saw pit. Okay, so you chop down the wood. You replant the wood. You make it into boards. It's not boards. It's planks. Yeah, and then woodcutter. Oh yeah. Yep. You cut the trees down. You cut the trees into lumber. No, firewood. Yeah, timber. Yeah, and then you turn timber into plank. Okay, yeah, firewood for heating homes. Okay, good. Cool. All right, I just got to make that get that going. Consistency and charisma. It really is. Sometimes you can be like the most consistent person on the planet, and like, you know, you just don't have the riz for it. And then I don't know. Because I've talked about it a few times. How I had my at this point I've had my Twitch account hacked. I've had my YouTube account hacked. Fuck, man. But like a number of years ago, I had my Twitch account hacked. And it was like used to shill crypto for a while, which was fucking bullshit. But like it's the same thing with YouTube. I lost it, got it back, easy peasy. But like I've just never seen the numbers get better. You know, and maybe it was one of those things where like, because like if you play popular games, you know, that everybody else is playing, then you have a larger chance of getting more eyes on your stuff just by, you know, virtue of numbers and content and stuff like that. It's always crypto. But the point with that is, I don't know. I feel like that happened, and then I sort of got like shadow banned a little bit. Like it didn't. I don't get pushed into the algorithm as much anymore. Which at the same time, I feel like is sort of not as much the case anymore, because we got a decent amount of traction on, I believe on Twitch when we were doing like Retro Rewind. So it is like part having like a consistent schedule and being an enjoyable person to watch. On top of, you know, chasing the trends and stuff. And I'm not the kind of guy that's like a big trend chaser. So it's one of those things where like, just kind of like falls to the side sometimes, you know. It's like, oh, everybody's playing this game. And it's like, I don't know. Not really feeling it. It looks like it's fun. People are having fun with it. That's good. But like, it's not my thing, you know. And then I just like miss out on that trend, which is like, I'm the most like, what is it? I'm the most like non-content creator fucking anywhere, because it's like I do all the stuff that's like, you know, it's content creator stuff, but I'm not like out here like trying to fucking chase trends and stuff, which is antithetical, hilariously enough, to the whole point of kind of what I'm doing. But it's like, you know, as long as I'm having fun with it, I guess, you know, that's solid. That works. Do I want to build anything over there? I feel we'll worry about that later. For now, we need to worry about housing. Let's see. So this is kind of one of the fun sneaky things I like to do. I do this. So there's pretty much a hobby. Yeah. And it's like, if, you know, if I make money off of doing it, that's cool. But I'm not out here trying to be like, you know, the next PewDiePie or anything like that. And it's like, I do make money off of it, and if I can make a little bit more by building a little bit of bigger audience and stuff, like, that's cool. But if it gets to the point where I'm chasing the trends in order to get success, and I need to, like, you know, I need to not become somebody I'm not, but sort of tailor the way that I go about creating content to take it from something that's, you know, me and my interests, or like if I try to make it more of like about the content as opposed to about me the person, then it's like, what the fuck am I even doing, right? Like, I feel like that's kind of like for everybody who's watching on TikTok, that's kind of why I haven't really been uploading stuff to TikTok at the moment anyway. That's why it's seemed a little bit quiet on the channel. Because, well, one, I got some other stuff that I'm working on, you know, behind the scenes. So it's one of those, like, you know, oh, I've just been, you know, energy's just been diverted for a moment. But it's also like there's not anything to talk about, but it's more like I'm not really interested in talking about some of the stuff that I'm seeing, right? And it's like I could still definitely do that. I just don't have the most interest to do that. It's one of those things where it gets to be more like I'm just creating to create instead of creating to be creative, if that makes sense. But one of the things I like to do with designs on this is like, so there's two kinds of road. There's the main road, or there's like actual roads, and then there's like the main roads, which are like the ones that like spread. They're basically like the highways, right? That go all throughout the territory. Smoky Dog on TikTok, thank you for the follow. Big gamer moments. Let's go. I've said this before. Normally I have a little like pop-up thing that pops up here, but I use Botrix for stuff like that, and Botrix apparently doesn't have proper TikTok integration, so I got to find a new thing for that. But yay! Thank you. Let's go. I'll have something. Better set up here. So we got the King's Road, which are like highways going through the whole area, and I don't know what it is. Just something in my brain gets the ick when I, like, you know, build like housing and stuff like that on like along the King's Road, right? I don't know what it is. I don't like it. I don't dig it. So what I do is I do this. I find like a good little spot, kind of like here, and then I do it like this, and then I'll do something just to sort of like separate them out. Something kind of like that, right? I do that, and then watch this shit. Fucking watch this shit, gamers. So it's like, oh, Toshi, you're just gonna like leave these, like, you know, grasslands and stuff like that. Leave the bushes, leave the foliage. That's kind of nice. That's kind of cool. Yeah, it is. But I take it a step further, because what you can do is you can then put fields here and fucking check this shit out. Oh, is that too small? Hold on. What's it saying here? Lot size point? No. Sometimes it doesn't really work the way it's supposed to. Sometimes I gotta kind of goof with it a little bit, like that. No, what the fuck? Let's do it like that. Yeah, like that. So I do this, and I've built a field. All right, a fallow field, and then I do that for these other ones. I get those. And sometimes it's not perfect. Like I probably could have met it on the edge here a little bit, but you know, whatever. And then it's like, oh, like, okay, you made hay and bushes. Oh, a whole lot better. But now I make them flax. And then, there we go. And then what that's going to do is then they're going to come in and they're going to plant flax here, and it's going to look all bright and blue and pretty, and it's just going to be like they're just walking through, and then boom, flowers. It's a modern design for an old, for an ancient setting. Okay, so yeah, you're doing that. It's sort of kind of a little bit of a waste of time and energy, but I don't know. It's for in like the early, because we like just started, right? It's a little bit of a waste of time and resources and stuff. But it visually once it gets all put in, it looks nice. Plus, again, we can always just like get rid of these and just have like just raw grass and stuff. Because like, who doesn't just like looking at grass with all the nice little flowers and stuff? But then that's when I come in and I put in some housing. I do need to put in a farmhouse somewhere so they'll actually do it. And ooh, okay. Now I have to remember how to do it, because usually what I do is I put a church in here. Woodand church. Oh yeah, I need stone for that. Okay, we'll worry about that in a second. Let me see. I gotta look up it. I'm tempted to make a new Cult of the Lamb save. Yeah. But I want to draw out a base map, since I kind of went in without much thought in the first time. Went in without much thought the first time in a while. Okay, yeah. Like a more effective farm, not planting grass and flowers. And a nicer housing area. The creation of the rural plains of Illinois. Yeah, seriously. So one of the things that in Cult of the Lamb, one of the things that you can do specifically, I actually didn't know this at all until we were like actually playing the game. But what you can do is in the what is it? In sort of like, because you can like not. There's like two building stuff. There's like the building stuff for like farms and like worship and like this, that, and the other thing. Those kinds of buildings. But then there's the stuff that's more like aesthetic focused, like statues and pillars and monuments and stuff like that. There's that. But at the very, very beginning of that whole menu and stuff, there's a plant sign. There's a little sign that you can designate to be different kinds of plants. Like, like berries, fucking cauliflower, fucking beetroots, all that shit. And then you just make one farm specifically, and you place a whole bunch of signs around it, and sometimes inside of it. So you min-max the farm a little bit. You do that, and they will only plant that type of crop in those areas. So one of the things, and I don't remember exactly if it was like the most optimal thing to do, but one of the things I did is I made one specifically for grass, because grass is like the easiest thing. Grass is just like the cure-all for like hunger. Anybody hungry? Boom. Grass food, grassy gruel or whatever it was. And then like the herbivore trait, where like eating grass doesn't make them sick. Cheat code, instant cheat code. One for that, so I constantly have like a sustainable that plot specifically growing grass. Boom, easy. And then use the other plots for other foods, which can then be used to make other foods, but then can also be used to just sell shit or to sell and make coins on. Pretty spicy, if I don't say so myself. But I just kind of like stumbled into that. I'm like, oh my god, this is dope. Okay, so now I have to. Okay, so was it like that? Yeah. Okay, and then. Yeah. So this is that. So this is the foresters, and they're going to focus on this area specifically, so that they're always going to plant only in this area. which it actually took me a long time to figure this out specifically. You can get a ton of grass exploring the land. I know, and that's what I'm saying. You constantly have that as an incoming source, so you're able to constantly refill it as you're using it, basically. You're going to have to do that in general for anything. It's not just like an infinite cheat code where it's like, I found out how to get unlimited grass. No, you do still have to, like, every once in a while go out and, you know, break down grass. But because you have a farm going on, you're able to create a bigger yield, which, especially when you start having more people, becomes like a much bigger necessity. You're spending less time focusing specifically on getting grass and more time on, you know, doing other stuff. Okay, so the forester, instead of just replanting anywhere and everywhere, they're going to specifically focus on this little patch of tree right here. So we do that, and then we do you, and then for the logging camp, we can do the same thing. Hold on a sec. Is that already preset like that? Okay, so that's that. Sorry, 1 second. I just want to make sure that this is correct. Okay, it must be. Okay, yeah. Okay, yeah. So the logging camp already has like a specific area that they will go to for logging purposes. I just completely forgot about that. The foresters are just going to like plant wherever. But because I have now set a limited work area, which is pretty much the exact same space, we good. So they're gonna do that. That's good. That's good. The saw pit, we're not going to focus on that right now. We're going to focus on that. That's good. Yeah, because we got food. We got that. We got that. Okay, we got some timber. We only have 1 ox, which is kind of a bummer. We need to get another ox as fast as possible. What grass are we talking about? Grass or grass? We're talking about grass, like this, like actual grass. What grow into dirt and stuff. In Cult of the Lamb, you can use that as a food source for your followers, which is pretty cool. Yeah, I'm gonna have to get another logging camp set up just to like clear this shit away. I don't know why, because like we don't see it as often with a lot of areas on the King Road, where there's like, you know, trees overgrowing it. But for whatever reason, this corner specifically has just been like overlooked. It's not like, you know, oh, there's like, you know, some parts are like, oh, you know, there's like just branches in the way, but no, there's just actually trees in the way. So I have to come in and like actually just clear that area out. So I need housing. Let me see here. Okay, so we're kind of like that, but I just got to build some housing. So let's do that. Yeah, okay. So, if I'm remembering correctly, sort of the way to go is, because we don't want like massive housing, but we definitely want like 2s. We want 2s like this. So this would actually probably be solid. But we don't want like a lot of like space in like the back area. But then we also kind of want, all right. So if we do this, yeah, because we kind of want like this, and then sort of like breaking it up so it's more like this with smaller yards. So we can fit like more people into more space, so that we're working with, it's an optimization strategy. But I think for right here, we're probably going to want to go with something. Oh, fuck. I bugged up. we're probably gonna want to go with just one house with a big backyard, because one of the things you also can do that, and we got a big backyard like this, and then what we can do, can we do like that? Will that be a bigger yard? No, that's actually a smaller yard. So we'll stick with this one. So we'll do that, and then we can make the backyard area like different things. You'll see once we actually get it built. But one of the things that we can do is we can make it like, we can put like a garden in the back. So it'll be like, it's basically just urban farming, right? We just add like a little backyard area for people to, you know, grow vegetables and shit in. And then that sort of helps to sustain our food more adequately. And then just to sort of break it up, we do this, and then not the best. More kind of like that, I think. Yeah, probably. And then just because we kind of have this area going, let's do, oops, I think it's, yeah, sometimes it gets a little weird here. We do like that. It's kind of weird sometimes, but we should be able to make that work. And then, what's that look like? Yeah, that looks like ass. This works a little bit better. Which one has more space? This one. For like right here. But then we could probably actually build something. What would we build here? There's a well. I don't really want to build a marketplace there. Tavern, not the greatest place. Corpse pit. We gotta build a corpse pit eventually. I think this is good here. A storage unit would probably help out a little bit, but I think we'll stick with, I guess we'll just stick with building houses for now. I guess. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. Let's get you. Just make a kind of silly trail going on here. Sweet. So that's that, and then we would want to do. Would we want to do one there? It would probably be something more like this. No, because that's there, and then that's eventually going to clear it up, so we got a little bit more like there. So let's do this, actually. Let's get crazy. I got a crazy one here. Check this shit out, guys. So we go here, and then we do, well, this might get a little too weird, but we do something like this, and then we do like this, and then we do like that. No, we can't put it there. The shit has to move first. Can I move this one? No, because this is homeless people's tents. This is where everybody sort of like starts off, and then we got to kind of like move stuff around a little bit. So I might actually benefit from building a storage space. How's the game volume for you guys? Is it quiet? Is it too loud? I'm just now like listening, and it's kind of quiet on my end, but I had the volume down a little bit more. Here we go, because there's some rain. But then we're back up here, but we're like in the air. You can't hear rain hitting air. That's just ridiculous. Let me do this. Let's see. Hitchin Post. Hooverville, 1185 colorized. Yeah, exactly. It's fine. Okay, good. Yeah. Usually my my PC audio's usually pretty solid. Just sometimes when the game gets like a little bit extra quiet, it's like, uh-oh, can they hear? Yeah, there we go. Now I can hear some audio. This is the well.
Fuck, where's the other? There it is. Okay. We got an ad starting on Twitch here pretty soon. If you want to see less ads on Twitch, consider becoming a member. Okay. Okay, so that was that. That's not what I want. Is it? Which one's the overlay thing? I mean, overlay's here, but I'm looking for water specifically, and there's like a specific thing for water. You could tune it up just a tiny bit if you want, but otherwise it's fine. I'm a little hesitant on. Let me see here, actually. Yeah, in my stats, everything in OBS, everything's set at 0.0, and I think the audio on this game, yeah, I'm gonna turn it up just slightly because this is sort of like a quieter game, which like kind of to it, Rick, kind of to its benefit is like good thing, bad thing. The music is just fucking beautiful. I fucking love the music in this game. Okay, I'm going to real quickly, while the ad is in session, I'm going to run and use the bathroom real quick and then top off my drink. So we will be right back. Okay, I'm back. Now I gotta turn all my stuff back on. That's good. Specifically on Twitch. Yeah, there we go. Because I got it's kind of bothersome a little tiny bit. But there. So in order to not in order to stream on Twitch, but in order to have like a setup to stream on Twitch, I needed to download like a plugin for vertical gaming specifically, or vertical streaming specifically. The downside is that Steam Deck has the Steam Deck control system I have, which is how I like, you know, well, if you're watching on like YouTube or Twitch right now, you'll see it a lot better than on TikTok, because none of the buttons work on vertical streaming stuff. Well, I guess just that. The vertical streaming stuff doesn't have dedicated buttons, so anytime I need to do anything on the vertical stream, I got to do it by hand, which is like, it is what it is, but like it's kind of fucking annoying. I wish I could
I wish I could fucking get it set up so I could do it like that. There probably is like a way to do it. I just haven't, you know, discovered it yet. Let me see here. Let me do this. Let's do that. More like that. I'm trying to like, yeah, like that. And then, yeah, something a little bit more like that. Something to where it's like, it's clear that people like, and then they like go, I try to make it like curving sometimes. Like I'll usually do it in like a Y formation. Something like this. Something kind of like that, and then like that, and then like that, you know? To where it's clear like they hit a point where they're like, all right, I'm going to go left or I'm going to go right, and then they do, and then it like sort of curves like that. But, you know, it is what it is. Plus now it looks like something from like fucking the Blair Witch Project. Okay. As far as right now, it's fine. It is what it is. I can always tinker with it. Sure, I need to like completely demolish entire generations of family households in the meantime. But I mean, who the fuck cares? They're peasants. I'm the fucking king. I am the lord of the manor. It is I who is in charge. I was in a stream and someone donated $200 at once. Damn, that's crazy. I've had people donate on stream before, but like $200 is nuts, which is crazy because that's not like the craziest number either, like the highest donation. I think I remember seeing one time. I think it was a Moist Critical stream. I wasn't like there for it myself, which is it's kind of funny. I was actually. Maybe I wasn't technically like present as like a caricature or like an individual in a Moist Critical stream. But I was playing Rust with a friend one time. And we learned that Critical was actually in the same server doing like a challenge run on like there was like this little obstacle course kind of thing set up, and he was running the obstacle course, and we like flew over there, saw it, watched it a little bit. I think I had popped into his stream at the time just to see if I could see myself in the stream. I don't think I did, but it was kind of cool. It was pretty sweet. I don't really like this. I kind of want to do like swoop and then like swoop. But I feel like that's going to like take out a big chunk of this. This is kind of one of the things I don't really like about this game, and the what is it? The like the way it handles roads, because like you place down a road and then you can like keep building from there. And then like if I delete this like right here, it's going to take out, yeah, it takes out that entire thing of road, which I don't really like that. I wish I could just like take out part of it, you know? Let's do it like that, and then it's like I can build it in like parts, you know? But then it's like, if I don't want to disrupt the workflow, I just keep doing it. And then at this point it's like, oh man, I built all that, and if I delete it, then I have to go back and rebuild all that again, which is kind of a pain in the ass. So let's do like that. And then we can sort of like offshoot it like that. Yeah. And then it's not super great, but there's a little bit like this cosmetic. And then we can grab like, oh, I can erase shrubbery. Hold on. Does that erase this stuff? What specifically? Oh, that erases like bushes and stuff. Yeah. All right, whatever. But there's this little shrine, and it doesn't really do anything. It's just cosmetic, but oh, I gotta get rid of this. But usually what I'll do is, unless I can put something else there, like, you know, a hitch or a well or something, I'll just kind of put a little shrine here. Just as like, sort of like a road marker, you know? And then I can do like that. And then they'll come in, build it. It's along the King's Road, and then we got our little like swoop, and then swoop. which I think is nice. I think it looks nice. I think it looks sweet. Let's see. Okay, so they're still over here building that. I should probably be focusing on like who's doing what and stuff like that. Which I have not been. I've just been fucking around. Okay, we got a lot of unassigned families, but that's primarily because we're waiting on logs, and because we only got one ox. His name is Niklas. Because we only have one ox and we need wood to build we need timber to build houses as well. He's prioritizing houses, which I can't say is the wrong decision, but it's fucking pissing me off a little bit. I'm just gonna say that. We need to get, because like that's the bitch of it too. It's like we kind of need to build like the hitching post, which I guess we actually have here. Can we buy? I don't think we can build more livestock. We can upgrade it to a stable, but we can't. Oh wait, we can. Hold on. Where is it? I don't see it because right here. The gold, I think that is. Is it this one? Is this the same? Because there's regional wealth and then there's like local wealth. But if I can, I'll just buy another. Okay. All right, that was regional wealth. Cool. All right, so it's going to take a little bit to actually get here, but now we're going to have 2 oxens. We've just doubled our production output. Let's fucking go. We're going to get houses built faster. We're going to get buildings built faster. We're specifically going to get the fisherman's hut built faster, which is going to be really fucking necessary pretty damn soon, because then we can fucking fish, and then we can have food, and then we're actually going to be able to feed some people. We got a little bit of reserve, but we ain't exactly fucking swimming in food. The good thing is that it's a rich resource, but it's a seasonal resource. Just like the mushrooms over here. Oh, I got the fish in the river now. Let's go. Let's fucking go. They can fish here. Let's go. We have to actually unlock these different areas, though. And that's going to take a lot of influence. Influence which we do not have. And which I think can only be gained through taxes. Fucking taxes! We need to build a trading hub, though. Because then we can start exporting shit. And if we start exporting shit, then we can start importing shit. Export, make money, import, shit we need. Like food. Where is it? Like, I'm not going to super prioritize it, but having it's going to be a good thing. Excuse me. I need to... I keep forgetting about the corpse pit. Which is probably fucking definitely going to be a way. I'm going to need that soon, too. Is it just anywhere? Is there... Hold on a sec. Let me... Whoops. Which one is it? Let's see. M? Nope, that's the map. Okay, let me see here. Underground water. There we go. Oh, is there just underground water just like anywhere? Because we're on like an easier build, like an easier difficulty. Let me see here. I'm gonna save, and then I'm gonna pop out just to take a look at that, because I don't especially love that as like, do we only have like, it's unlimited. Let's see. End goal, growth, well placement. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I want a medium penalty. Yeah. Yeah, let's go with default. Default's fine. Right there. God damn it. Now I gotta start all over again. All the progress I just made, which was like fucking placing 4 buildings. Okay. Let's see here. Oh man, now that river's gone. Or that stream. Maybe I have a little bit better luck with food. Let's see. We got some wild berries over there. We got a big deposit of stone. Oh, we got wild animals. Okay. All right, this is something. This is something. We got a large population of wild animals, and we got wild berries over there. That's solid. Given where we are, it's going to be a good idea to build away from here and build like more over here, because we got clay, and then we got salt. Both of those things are limited, so we're eventually going to harvest all that stuff. And then we got trees. We got trees over here, so we can build there. And then just have that going as like where we get trees from. And then because we have the wild animals here and then the wild berries here, we got a good, like, this middle area is going to be a good place for starting off, so we can harvest berries from here and then get wild animals from here. And we don't have to travel very far in order to get those. So let's start with this. Let's build some paths. Yeah, and then let's do that. Just so we're not dealing with a million miles of fucking trails that I'm then later gonna have to like delete and then be like, oh man, now I gotta fucking get rid of all this fucking shit and replace it. It's pissing me off. This was not the best spot to do it, but this is fine. We'll do that, and then that, and then that, and then that. Did it. Ooh, that's the berries. Okay, let's do this. There we go. It's not the greatest, because, like, now we're walking. Actually, I could do this. So I was going to say, now we're just walking, like, right along the place where we get our food. And that's probably not, like, in this era specifically, that's probably not, like, you know, best practice. But I could do something like this. And then we do this. Yeah, there we go. And now it's more like built into the background. So now they don't even need to go very far at all. It's literally right here. So they just go into the backyard, pick berries, and then bada bing, bada boom, they set. And then I usually build a church here because this is also like that is another really, really good view. And having like a church here is pretty solid. So let's do this. I usually build like along these white lines because they're like elevation lines. So like that, and then like I build around that, so it's not like doing that weird like dip like that. So then we do that. Let's do like that, and then we kind of build with this. And then like along like this. I probably could have built along like that. I think I'll actually do that. Oops. Ah, that was kind of a lot. Oh well. Let's do that. And then do that. And do that. And then do that. And do that. And then do kind of like that. And then, which one is it? This one? Yeah. And then do like that. And then do like this. Kind of lead with it around. Yeah, there we go. And like it's a little roundabout. It looks a little roundabout, but then like there's tinkering that we can do with it to make it look a little bit nicer. Not nicer, but make it look more aesthetically natural in a sense. Because, like, one of the things that you kind of got to factor in a lot of the times is, like, the natural trail, right? Because if you're just, like, walking, and, like, maybe, like, right here because there's a dip, sure, maybe you would, like, follow the natural trail around. But sometimes it's, like, I'm trying to find, like, a good example on the road that I built. Because, like, sometimes, like, especially, like, you'd go from, like, here to there, right? You would like cross through this field. And that's probably something that is eventually I'm going to put in. But it's like, you know, you're not going to go all the way around all this just in order to get here. No, you're just going to cross. There's some areas where the natural path is the one that makes the most sense. So you got to kind of balance it a little bit. You got to figure it out. Okay, so let's do this. Okay, so we got the berries back there. I want to do like a trading thing here. Storehouse, granary, trading post. Yeah. Build the trading post with the trees in the back. Yeah. So then I can do like this. Because I don't really care if businesses and stuff are around the I don't really care if businesses and stuff like that are on the King's Trail. I just don't really like when housing is there. I don't know. It like I said, it's off. It feels off to me. Okay, let's get let's leave that there. Livestock trading. No. Granary. Yes. There's granary and the storehouse. That's it. So probably want to do, well, because they're smaller, so I would usually do it like along this side. But then like it feels more, it feels like it makes more sense if they're like tucked back here. We do have the salt here, and we're gonna have to mine that out. Salt's new too, isn't it? Rubble to mortar. Where is it? Where's the thing for salt? How do I consume this thing? Is it that? No, that's rubble. Rough stone to rubble. Okay, yeah, it was just a mining pit in general. Okay, let's get that set up. Let's harvest. Let's start lumberjacking. Where is it? There we go. Yeah, there we go. Something a little bit like that. Like, this specifically doesn't need to be, like, dead on. But getting it kind of center here, something like that. And then we go like, bam. Bing, bop, boom, 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 bop, bam. Like that. Perfect. And then we grab you. Oh, well, actually. Oh, no, that needs to get built first. So, oh, we can't do the logging camp? Oh, fuck. That's actually bad. Okay. Get rid of you. We need to be able to put the logging camp down. That is priority. There we go. We don't have enough for both of them? Hold on a sec. Hold on. Wait a minute. 10 toes in when you're standing on business. I'm a big step up underground methods. Okay, trading post is 4. That's why. Okay. Alright, that's fine. So we'll start off with these guys. Because we need lumber. We need lumber if we want to do anything. Because right now... Right now, we don't really have a whole lot to do much. Can I follow you? Shit. I can't click on. I know that there's like... I think there's ways to do it. It's just not letting me do it. Whatever. I love your art. Did you create it by yourself? Like the speaking model. Yeah, like my little... my little 2.5 2.5D tuber, as I call him, because it's not quite a PNG tuber. It's not quite a full model. It's something like a little bit in between. The sort of like the quote unquote animations and the rigging, which isn't even really rigging. It's just like a little bit of it's. Oh, fuck. What's it? I got it up here. Hold on. The software. PNG Tuber Plus, right? That's what I'm using to actually like make him like move around and stuff like that. The art specific, no, I didn't make that. I have an artist that I commissioned for to actually like make the bits and pieces here. I just sort of I very rudimentarily stuck them all together. And made something that kind of looks a little bit like it's jibber jabbering. But yeah, they did good stuff. They do I'm pretty sure it's still set up on YouTube. They did the channel emotes and stuff that we do with the little green guy, Gooby the Gulper. That's what. She does pretty good art. She's a good artist. But yeah, no, I didn't. I wish if I had even the level of artistic talent that she has, I'd be fucking going places with it. But no, all I know is how to kind of a little bit be sort of maybe kind of funny sometimes on stream. I need where's it? Yeah, the hunting camp. Okay, so okay, so that's right there. I kind of want to build you here, but I feel like that's I don't know. Fuck. Like aesthetically. Ooh, actually, this might be yeah, that's good. Bit of right here.
Let's get to work.
That way it's like a little bit separated from sort of like everything else, but it's not like, well, actually mostly that. It's just sort of like separated from everything else because it's a hunting camp. It looks like it's something that is supposed to be like, in the woods instead of, in the town, which is like where this is all going to be. Let me see here. Whoops. So let's jump back to there. Let's do that. Okay. So that's good. That's good. That's good. We got an ad starting on Twitch here pretty soon. If you guys on Twitch want to see less ads, consider becoming a member. Shilling for 10 pesos. Where's... Okay, there it is. 3 timber. Alright, so they're still doing that. It's kind of annoying how long it takes to do anything in this game, but it is fun kind of watching people like walk around and stuff. Where's my people? Where are they walking? Oh, we got you. Ooh, yes, let's do at least one. That way we can get you going straight away and you can start gathering berries. There was just people here. Where'd they go? What is this game? I play a lot of story games, but other types of games are kind of new for me. So you can tell me, can you tell me a little bit about it? Yeah, so this is Manor Lord. It's basically like, it's a medieval city manager game. Effectively, basically it city management. That's pretty straightforward. You're building your own little, effectively. German, because this game is like very heavily Germanic design. I think that's actually what the setting is supposed to be, like 11th century Germany or whatever. But yeah, you're just building. Oh my god, what the fuck is that? Oh, it's bunnies. There's bunnies. Look at them go. Holy shit. That's got to be new. I think that's the first time I've actually seen rabbits in the game. Maybe it's not. Maybe it's just been a while. But yeah, so the basic premise is you're just doing that. You're just building a city. You start off with a little camp. You got some people here. You got some resources. You got a hitching post with some oxen. Can I move this? Oh, I can. Hell yeah. Free hitching post. Let's go. I'm going to put you right there. And yeah, the entire quote unquote point, my words, not yours, of the game is to just design a little town, a little settlement. I'm sort of playing on like an easier setting. In like slightly harder settings, there'll be like a rival lord that's like trying to, also trying to like build up and claim territory and stuff like that. And then you'll get into like skirmishes with them over territory, so that you can continue to expand and grow larger and, more resources and this, that, and the other thing. And there will also be like basically like not barbarians, but like thieves that will like come out and they'll try to, raid your shit and like burn it all and, steal your resources and stuff like that. And yeah, it's this game, separate from a lot of other city building games, has a bit more of like, it's like part city builder, but then part medieval warfare game, which is kind of interesting. I haven't really seen many other city builder games that also incorporate like a combat system into it. But it's also, as you can very clearly see, it's also really fucking pretty. And I'm a sucker for aesthetics when it comes to stuff like that. So I spend a lot of time focusing on like the tiny details and stuff like that. Which probably way more than I should. Which is probably why I don't really play this game a whole lot with like the combat stuff turned on. Because I just fucking suck at it. Like there's no two ways about it. I'm just not good at it. But yeah, it's this. I sort of think of like city builder games in more so of like an artistic sense. Even games like Civilization, like Sid Meier's Civilization, like those kinds of games, even though those ones have a little bit more, they lean a little bit more into like the strategy aspect. It's still just like so satisfying to build something and just see it like grow and evolve into something like aesthetically pleasing. And Manor Lords like really scratches that itch for me. The thing that sort of bothers me about the game is, I mean, not to the discredit of the developers or anything, but this is still like a very early, still like it's been in development for like 10 years and it's still sort of in like the alpha phase and stuff like that. So it's one of those things that like it's out and it's playable and it's enjoyable, but it's still like constantly being worked on. And most likely is going to continue to be worked on for quite a while. So it's one of those things where it's like, I'm going to play it, I'm going to enjoy it, and then I'm probably going to get like a little bored and, move on to something else. And then they'll have like a big, huge update or whatever. And I'll be like not as enthusiastic to get back in and play it again because I've already, sort of spent my time in the game, in a sense. And that kind of sucks. That's kind of an unfortunate situation for me to be in. But, there's not a whole lot I can do about that. So I just gotta enjoy the game while it's here, and then just keep an eye out for when more stuff comes out for the game, and then enjoy it again. It's like a two cakes kind of situation. I get to eat my cake now and later. I just might not be as enthusiastic to eat it again later. But yeah, I have fun with it. It's one of those games. If you're a fan of city builder games, like slower kind of games, this is definitely gonna be one for you. If you're not, it's probably not gonna be as big of a thing. You'd probably actually get into the the combat aspect of it, which I'm pretty sure I should still be able to do. Yeah. Can I do these for free? No. But like, yeah, you can get like soldiers and stuff like that. It's just I'm just not really not that great at it. So I tend not to fuck with it. Either that, or I just have to accept the fact that like every 7 years or however long the raiders come in, they're just gonna come in and just like fucking knock my shit over. And I'm just gonna fucking have to just sit there and take it because I don't have I don't got any guys built up. And it's been like 20 years since I started playing the game. Like in game time. Like there's a somewhere down here. Yeah. Well, it's you can see it on oh, you can't actually see it on TikTok. Well, they're in the corner behind me. If you're watching on Twitch or YouTube, behind me there's like a calendar. It is currently spring, March 23rd, 24th. Sorry, of year 1. Which I'm not a big fan of that. I'm not a big fan of city builder games that like keep track of how long you've been playing it, especially when it's like an of the times game like this. So if I spend like 100 years like building stuff up or just like tweaking everything and like building and stuff, like it's like, man, 100 years and really feels like stuff should look a little different, Which, like, it is what it is, but like, yeah, whatever. It's so occasional, even it's even sad that there aren't many reviewers here. Now I really want to play this game. You should, if you're like a city builder fan and you like creative stuff like that, like messing with like where buildings go and like how roads look like that. If you have like a little bit of that, that a little bit of like that not urban, like city architecture, city, city. Fuck, there's like a different phrase for it, but like the way that like cities are built, and stuff like that. It's definitely gonna. That's definitely not right. Why is it doing that? Because that's like a build thing. Like I can't build there, but why was it just doing it like? That was weird. Anyway, but yeah, it's pretty fun. It's definitely like a slower pace kind of thing, but it's one of those like chill and just kind of turn your brain off. For me, it's a little bit like a Bob Ross painting, You just like start like, oh, I'm just gonna like build something here, and then I'm gonna get in and I'll build something here, and then like this area is I'm gonna add a little bit to this area, and then add a little bit to that area, and then before you know it, like everything's like fully built up, and you're looking back and like, wow, I did all that. I didn't even realize I was doing all that, but I did it. That's crazy. Can I build? Do I have? No, I don't. Oh, wait a minute. Do I? No, I need 4. I should probably wait. We got somebody on here, I think. I think we do. Where is he? Yeah. Well, we got 2 people, actually. We got like a family. Because with these, it's not like we're assigning people. We're assigning like families. And we got 1 family. Or 1 person from 2 different families, maybe? Well, we got somebody working on this. So that's good. And then we're still waiting. Still waiting on this to get finished up. We need one more timber for that, and then 2 more for that. And then this is going to be our tree harvesting facility, and this is going to be our tree replanter facility. Forester's hut, and then logging camp. So that's good. And we've got food secured. This guy's getting berries, so that's pretty good. And then we're basically just waiting on them to move timber around. Because we got some timber here already. Yep. Bumping the mic. Okay. What can we do in the meantime? Let's see. What does our farming situation look like? What sort of... Whoops. There we go. What do we got here? Okay. Right. The underground water. That's the entire reason I started the game over too. So I could fuck with the well situation. What do I need as far as that? Where's the well? That's 1 timber. Fuck. Yeah, I'm not gonna want to mess with that right now. Because if I start just dropping wells willy-nilly, then I'm going to use up all the timber I have, which isn't a whole lot. And then I got to focus on getting these guys built up so I can assign people to them so I can actually, like, I can make more timber. I got to prioritize. This would probably be a pretty decent spot for it, like right in the middle. What if I do this? Yeah, that's okay. Build one so we have it somewhere, so I have an idea of later where to build it again. Let's make time go crazy fast. Brown. Look at him go! Whee! All right, cool. So that's gonna make it a little bit easier. Well, just save some time and watching this get built up because they're already building it up. Look at that, fast as fuck. Oh, I got that. Hold on. Let's set that to that, and then get somebody on that. Okay. When do you stream? Even though it's 3 a.m. right now, in my country, I still want to come over and listen to you sometimes. I stream every Friday, Saturday, and Sunday at 2 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. So let's see. That would be about 3 hours ago. So like midnight your time. But like, yeah, that's my usual stream time. I'm sort of in odd position currently. Well, actually, don't tell anybody, but I also have a secret stream that I play fucking Sundays at it's usually like 9 a.m. Pacific Standard Time. So it's like the stream that's a little bit better for like people who are watching in like, you know, Europe and other places like outside of the US. I play I play with like a group of friends and stuff like that. We've been playing we were playing Schedule 1. But then we kind of hit a wall with that where we kind of done everything and seen everything for the most part. But we also started a playthrough of Grounded 1 very recently, like a week or two ago. No, 2 weeks ago, sorry. And so like we do that on Sunday mornings. But we're not going to be doing it this week because it's Mother's Day, and one of the people that we stream with, she got kids and stuff, so gotta do mom stuff. But that, as far as like a morning thing, that's a little bit more consistent for that. But yeah, you're on YouTube, like, subscribe, ring the bell, all that good stuff. We got a Discord channel. You can always join the Discord. Usually there's like notifications in there of when I go live, specifically on YouTube. I might need to fucking change that because I won't bore you with the details and stuff, but there's like a whole like thing I'm dealing with YouTube right now, and like connection stuff, and it's making it so that the bot that I have set up that usually posts like when I go live on YouTube isn't doing that, so I just need to switch that over to Twitch. So at the very least, people know that I'm live in general wherever they choose to watch me, whether it's TikTok, Twitch, YouTube. They have something, which is a good thing. Because I'm trying to build up my streaming audience. I got a pretty good like viewing audience. As far as like my atypical content goes, like long form, short form, stuff like that. I just kind of I want to build up the streaming audience a little bit too. So it's a juggling act. And time zones always make it a little bit more difficult. Okay, so are they still just pulling stuff over? I think so, yeah. Yeah, I think they're still just pulling stuff over. Because we are kind of a long way away. Look at them trees jiggle. Yeah, there you go. Okay, I was like, don't fucking make me look like a fool, trees. Don't you stop your jiggling just after I say something. Where are you going? Oh, that's what you're doing. Okay, that makes sense. They're not cutting like through here. They're going all the way around, grabbing it, and then taking it to the closest. All right, fair. I suppose I could actually probably do this then.
Come on, laddie.
What about that? Is that going to make it a little easier? Make a little row that comes in like that? A little road coming in. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, because now it's the quickest road in. They're not going all the way down here. Just go all the way up there. Gee whiz. Thanks for the info. Have a great day. Yeah, you too. Sleep well and such. Let me do that just to get that back on. Just to get back on ones. Because I think this might be done. Nope, not yet. I tried to get Twitch, but I hate that it makes me put in a phone number. I tried, but it was saying my number was already in use, but I didn't download it until then. Also, stream is lagging. The stream is lagging on YouTube? What do you mean lagging? Yeah, there's a little bit. And there's a slightly higher latency on my end that I'm seeing. What, like, how bad is the lag? Like it's lagging as in it's like chunking, or there's just like a longer delay? Oh, we got the pantry. Wait, pantry full. Hold on a second. Forager's hut? Wait, where is that? What? Oh, yeah. Okay, fair enough. It's breaking up every second? What the hell? What the fuck? I also just opened up my I opened up YouTube on my phone, and it says your content was removed due to a violation of the community guidelines. What content? Mind functions fine? Okay. Well, that's something. Maybe try refreshing just to
Address not found. Fuck. Okay, cool. Let me get this real quick. Hold on one second. Okay, so let's get this, and then like that, and then okay, cool. So that's covering the same. That's covering the same. Do the forester's hut and the logging camp utilize the same work area bubble? That's kind of interesting. Okay, let me check here. Yeah, that's so weird. It's on the YouTube app too, not like the studio. Is this going? Yeah, it's still going. Okay. Let me double check here. Does it do the same thing when I'm on the browser? I'm not seeing anything on... Oh yeah, stuff in... Well, stuff in the studio looks fine. In YouTube Studio. Which, that's good. Oops, no, not that. Go to channel. Actually, I can do it on my phone. That way I'm not using more resources. Sorry, one second. What the fuck is this? I am on this channel. I want to be on this one. Okay. Okay. Then... And then... Okay, let me see here.
Oh no, the ad on my channel needs to play so that I can view my own channel. This is the most depressing of times that anyone has ever had.
I don't want to play Warhammer 40k on my phone.
Oops. Whoa! Okay, yeah, no, it seems good on my end. On mobile, like there's probably like a 1 or 2 second longer delay than I was clocking on my end, but yeah, it looks pretty solid on my end. Let's see. Okay, so now we got 1, 2, 3. Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, okay, so we got 4 families, and then we got 1 person specifically who's building and working, which is good-ish. What do we got as far as timber? Okay, we got 6 timber now. So let's build a storage thing. Put this right here, and then we can build. It's a small tavern. Where is it? Storehouse. Here we go. Oh wait. Yeah, storehouse. Yes. Okay, that's 2. And then, yeah, let's build a granary next to it. Because we have a storehouse and a granary, then they're going to take all that dropped stuff that we still got back by the camp, and then they're gonna have someplace to put that, which is gonna be good. We just don't want raw resources just kind of fucking sitting around out here. We are going to need to, probably really quickly after this build, start building houses, but that shall come in due time. Yeah, something like that. Something straight. And then we can do like, because I don't want to like constantly do it. But like, oops. I'll just build a road like this, and then we'll just do like, bloop. Something smaller. There doesn't always need to be a, you know, a little shrine. There doesn't always need to be that. Maybe like along the main road and stuff like that, but for these like little side roads and stuff, we don't really need that. So that's fine. Yeah, can I do it like this? I actually kind of like that. That looks good. That looks good. Not quite the way I thought it would come out, but that looks fine. Oh wait, okay. Yeah, and then we're just waiting for these guys to get built because we got these guys working. We could probably free up some space by getting rid of, like, not having the forester and focus on logging for right now. But at the same time, I don't really want to do that. And we only have one oxen anyway. So he's going to need to... Because just, like, idle people will do, like, the like, clearing and stuff like that. And then the, like, actual building. But we need at least one person for timber transport. So let's just speed up time. Because this is our next step here. Having, oh, fuck, they did finish it. They did finish building the well out there. I can see it. Oh, well. We got, excuse me. We got the, what is it? We have the, brain. We have, the forester, or not the forester, fuck, what is it? Woodcutter's Lodge? Yeah, we have the Woodcutter's Lodge, so we got timber coming in. We just need to utilize it because we don't currently have Oh no, it's the logging camp, my bad. We are going to need the Woodcutter's Lodge soon. I'm gonna build it. Just to, like, have it, because we're going to need that specifically for when we get, what is it? Specifically for, God. Sorry, my brain just doesn't work a lot of the time. We're going to need it when we actually build houses, because those houses are going to need to keep themselves warm. And we need firewood for that. So let's build like that. But we want to do more like that. But more like that. Yeah. In terms of like a straight line. Like that'll work. And then what we're actually going to do is first we're going to build this. Boom. Big yard? Ah, that fucking sucks. Come on, where's that big yard? Yeah, that's kind of a big yard. But it looks gross. Oops. I don't think that's how I want it to be. Son of a bitch. Did you build that? Okay, you built that. So let's pause and slow down.
We got an ad starting on Twitch here pretty soon. If you want to see less ads on Twitch, consider becoming a member. All right, so we can kind of get away with not having. We can kind of get away with not having a big. Ooh, no, we can't. Hold on a second. Let's try this. Let's do that, and then do that. Ooh, interesting. What if we do that? That actually kind of works a little bit. Yep. Yep, this is it. Because we want to have... Now I'm thinking if I can... Now I'm wondering, like, oh, can I push my luck here? Can I push my luck? What if I do that? I mean, I could do that, and I could actually probably do that, but that doesn't look as good. Could do that, but then I'm kind of like wondering like what I would put here. No, I don't feel it's as, I don't think it's as much space. So let's do this. Yeah, that'll do. What's it look like on this side? Fucking hardly anything. And then this is just nothing. Okay, let's do that. Bam. Cool. That works. Because we want double unit houses. Like we'll build a place here, and then there's like the option to add on a second residency. And the more of those we can have, the better. And then a larger backyard means that we can build bigger. We can, because you can put like farms, like personal farms in. Actually, it's not even personal farms. It's just urban farming. And we can put those in the back. And the more we have of those, the better, because those help to subsidize our food intake. Or like how much food we, just have. Yeah, as opposed to something like this where there's just no backyard at all. That is all living facility. That's not horrible. But I don't like where it's placed. So I probably won't finalize this one. Really want to demolish that one without having something to replace it, but we need we need people first and foremost. Let's do this as like the next one. Let's put you right here like this, and then now, and also I was trying to make something more like that. Then we have this empty space over here, and that's not ideal. I'm gonna have to build out in some manner, which actually probably would work there. So let's do this. Underground, and then as to sort of like start out from here and just like, and then we can build like the well right here. So let's do that. Oops. It's like this. Underground. Yeah, that's actually that's actually fucking spot on. Nailed it. Okay. Lift the mic up. A little bit more. Yeah, like that. That's fine. Okay. So now, let's get rid of you, and then let's put. That's fine. Because the thing that kind of sucks about this game is like when you demolish something, it leaves the resources there. And then if you got people out doing other stuff, specifically with the oxen, because the oxen's the only way that you can move the timber around, that timber just sits there forever. Wow, the game decided, like, I'm gonna fucking ruin this whole man's career. And it just immediately proved me wrong. Thanks, Manor Lords. Very cool. That was good. Okay, I don't want that there. I want you more, like, right here. Okay. Because now, I can do this. 1... build that, and then 2, build like this. Yeah, because I want like this, and then like that. Something like that. Like, it is very angular, but we can, like, build around that. Like, I can do, like, you know, fucking, like, swoop it out like that. Or, like that, you know. I can wiggle it around in that, so it's not just, like, an angle. It becomes, like, the center of an intersection. And then because this is more, like, the center area, because the water's here, we can, like, build around that and sort of make this, like, the center of town.
Which I think is going to work out pretty well, if I do say so myself.
Especially when I surround it with road. Especially when I can do this. Shit. Do I want to do that, though? Yes, I do. Yeah. Because now, I can get a little absolutely crazy with it and just fucking do this. Blam. Oh, that's not quite as big as I thought it was going to be. It would probably be like that. Can I do like this? That's not quite as big. What about this? That's the biggest. Hell yeah. Wait a minute. No, yeah. Yep, that's the backyard area. Okay, cool. So then I got that. And then I can build more sort of like center of town, like around it. Like a little trading post here. Or little, marketplace there. Build a little tavern somewhere over there. Church is going to be back here. Yeah. And then this is probably just going to be a fucking just huge ass garden. Score. Alright, let's watch this shit build a little bit. Because we're going to need a little bit more resources before we can actually start building, marketplaces and whatnot. But now, we got a little something going. It's all about building... Well, I was about to say it's all about building high instead of building wide. But I did just create, like, literally the fucking biggest thing in the whole goddamn thing. Okay, so you needed that, so we gotta get rid of you. And then get you in there. So that you can start chopping up fuel. I completely forgot about that. I definitely should have done that sooner. But that's okay. Okay, what do we need for... The church needs timber, which we are not at the position to make yet. I'm probably gonna have to build a corpse pile here pretty soon. Start fucking hucking people in there. Into the corpse pile. Okay. What do we need to upgrade? Okay, two timber. Okay. So in order to build a vegetable garden, we need wood plank. But in order to build an additional add-on, we just need an extra. We just need a little bit of extra timber, which we got. We got a decent grip of timber. And then, excuse me, sorry. God, excuse me. Okay, now I'm gonna get a little drastic with it. And I'm gonna just expand like this. Which I don't normally do. I try to avoid like big swaths like this. But for right now, and for what we're doing specifically, I think this is gonna work out. So switch it more like that. That's not quite what I was hoping for. Like, it kind of fits, but it's not exactly. Let me tinker with this a little bit. Yeah, it'd be like that. And then 2, and then 1 and 2. We built 3 here. But it's still not a whole lot of yard space. But I guess it's not supposed to be a whole lot of yard space. And for how much this is, I guess this is fine. This would also, I think, kind of be good, but I don't think we really want like long yards like that. Yeah, and that's just bad because this is just bad placement. So yeah. That's not bad, but we only have that one, so we could either do one or the other. Yeah. Yeah, because we can always sort of build like denser stuff back here. That's usually what I've done. I usually build like the more dense population in this back area. The area in the middle here, well, that's probably also not the best way to go about it. It's hard to ignore all that space though. Hey Azul, how's it going? You got a new PC? Hell yeah. Let's go. Let's fucking go. New PC, let's go. 2, no, and then 1 and 1. Yeah, I guess this is fine. We kind of need more housing than we need more space for growing stuff. So this is okay. This is all right. It's rainbow RGB. Bleh. It's rainbow RGB makes it so gay. Hell yeah, the gamer colors. Nice. What are the specs on it? Is it good? Let me judge the goodliness of the machine that you probably spent a lot of money. You don't really got a whole bunch of it. Show me what you got. What do I need for the church again? Oh shit. Planks. That's right. Okay. We need to get people actually moved in before we start building planks and shit. So let's start with that. I probably fucked myself because we only got like a month of food left, and then We got a month of fuel left, which since we're starting to build, there we go, 18 months of fuel. Nice. All right, we're in a little bit of better position. Let's see. Oh god, fuck. I forgot that doesn't change anything. I don't know what the hotkeys are for the speed. 32 gigabytes of RAM, NVIDIA GeForce 560. Okay, 560. It's not because usually the 70s and the 80s are the way to go. But usually the 70s and the 80s are the way to go. But I mean, it's a 50 series, so that's still good. Ultra 5.6 core. I don't know what that means. 1 terabyte storage SSD is pretty solid though. And those are easy to upgrade too. Like all you need is a SATA cable, and one other cable that I can't remember the name of. No, that is a SATA cable. All you need, 6-core processor. Ultra 5. Oh, Ultra 5 was the generation. Okay, fair enough. Yeah, that should be pretty solid. That's pretty solid. Yeah, hard drives are super easy to upgrade. You could get like fucking 2 terabytes for like $90 somewhere, especially in 2 terabyte SSD. That might actually be a little bit more expensive. Mine was like really fucking expensive because I got M.2 hard drives, which are like basically like sticks of they're basically like just hard drive sticks that you connect directly to the motherboard, and at times are supposed to be like ingrained into the motherboard or connected directly in, as opposed to like being plugged into via like a cable and stuff like that. But that, again, that makes them just a little bit more expensive. But they're pretty good. It saves storage space and stuff. But just like a terabyte or 2 SSD, it's going to be a little bit more expensive, but like $80-$90, like this, that's nothing. But yeah, space wise, the RAM, my only question with that would be like how much, like what is it, DDR4, DDR5? It's got to be like DDR4. If you got DDR3 RAM, that you got screwed over. You got screwed over if you got DDR3. You need DDR4. Hey, I'm Andy. I read the rules. Nice. Hello. But yeah, $1,500. Got it from Costco. You got it from Costco. Damn, nice. That's pretty solid. That's a decent price for a machine of that caliber. 5060 will still play a lot of powerful games from maybe a few years ago. It's the beginning of the AI graphics card series, unfortunately. I mean, yeah, but like with that AI, it's mostly like, I'm sorry, what? You got 32 gigabytes of DDR5? Holy shit. For 1,500? Hold on, I need to double check something. Let me see. What's it going for? Fucking right now, on like I just pulled up some random thing. So there's like, you know, Ruber stipulation. But 48 gigabytes, 32 gigabytes of DDR4 RAM right now on Amazon is $430. That is crazy. Fucking like half of that price just went to RAM. Like 100%. Good God. It cannot be. Yeah, seriously. I'm like Thanos and like, it can't be. It's impossible. That's crazy though. That's a hell of a steal. Most people are gonna be like, oh, the graphics card, the graphics card, yeah, sure, whatever. Hold on one second. No, sorry, never mind. I gotta text him back. I gotta text somebody back real quick. All right, cool. But yeah, half of that is just like the price of the RAM alone. That's nuts. That's a steal and a half. Because like DDR5 is like the top belt one. That's the standard. I don't know anything about computer games. But you made it on my YouTube recommendation, so congrats. Yay! I've done it. You see me now, Ma. I did it. But that's really good. That's really solid. Dude. RAM was my issue with DaVinci Resolve though. So it's not my fucking problem anymore. Yeah, seriously. I sent you where I got it. Check Discord. Let's see here. Right quick like. Oh, cyber power. Yeah, that kind of makes sense. Yeah, that's pretty solid. That's a good build. Let me take a peek here. Yeah, not bad. Pretty good starter build. And then like the thing with PC builds is it's always like the initial upfront starter cost. Ooh, wait, Ultra 5 Intel Core. The processor might not be the best. I'd probably look into that specifically, but yeah, this is a decent start. And then it's always like I don't know. You're kind of like a little bit stunted by the fact that it seems like it's all AMD shit. Whoa, what is this? Oh, I see. Okay. That's just like the different way they did it. I got it. I mean, I don't know. I'm kind of like off Nvidia and have been for like a while. But like you can like definitely like go from there and like make the upfront cost of buying a computer where it's like, oh, I got to spend like fucking $1.50 just to get like a decent model. And it's like, yeah, like it is definitely a big upfront cost, but then the upside is from there. It's just like, you know, oh, I got to drop $500 to upgrade this thing, or I got to drop like, you know, $200 to upgrade this thing, which again, money wise, that's still like $200-$500. That's still a lot of money, but it becomes a much more cost benefit analysis thing, because now you know more of like what specifically you need to upgrade in order to like reach whatever sort of power output you're trying to get. So yeah, that's pretty solid. That's a solid first step. I would actually probably say your system, like that system alone, is pretty good, probably for like the next 3 to 5 years, maybe. Again, kind of depends on like what you're trying to personally do with it, but yeah, it's pretty good. Hell yeah. Okay, so that's where the entrance is there. These guys are a little bit off, so you kind of gotta. It doesn't aesthetically look as much aesthetically. I don't know why I said it like that, but yeah, we got something going on here. Ultra 7 and Ultra 9 are better. Okay, yeah. But they're better than the iSeries. Oh no, yeah, 100%. I believe this computer is customizable now. My last one was not. Yeah. You have a lot more. You got a lot more space to work with. If it was me, I probably would have built. Well, if it was me, I would have built my own. But then, like, if I wasn't able to do that, I would have went for like an AMD series. But again, regardless, it's a step up, and then you can always, like, you know, customize and personalize and do like whatever the fuck else after the fact. Hilarious. Okay. Yeah. Sorry. That was just. Buddy was sad and like, hey, come over. I want to drop something off. I'm like, yeah. Okay. We got that. Okay. So resonancy wise, we're doing pretty good. Okay. Now we can get the saw pit going, which is definitely going to be helpful. But one thing I'm going to have to remember to do is put in, there we go, like that. I'm going to need to put in like a limiter somewhere in here. There's like a thing. Oh no, I think it's actually in. Yeah. It's in here somewhere. I think it's in advanced lifestyle. Where is it? There's like a thing where it's like if I have more of this, don't collect more, or something like that. I can run Dead Rising 3 without changing graphics option. Hell yeah. That's always like the best part when you upgrade from like a system that like runs okay, but it's like you can't run stuff at like the highest, you know, visual fidelity, and then you upgrade to something that actually allows you to do that. As like, fuck yeah, let's go. Oh, was it here? Hold on. No, I think this was all trading stuff. Okay. Now I have to fucking remember where the fucking thing was. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? I thought it was in here, wasn't it? Because these will only go until they're full. I don't remember where the setting was. Yield modest. Okay. So definitely a step up. Oh no, yeah. 100%. 100%. Absolutely. Well, congratulations. That's a big deal. Now you're fucking playing with the big boys. Especially since you got a 50 series. I think I know that because I have AMD, so it's a different model and stuff. I actually don't remember what the like spec wise, or I guess like raw processing power, like which one was like is like quote unquote better. Oh my god, I'm just noticing that the grass is like actually, because now we're in like closer to fall, I think. Yeah, we're in December, so the grass isn't like as green. There's not many flowers. Man, that's cool. Yeah, one of the crazy things about this game specifically is that like the grass, you can actually literally watch the grass grow. I think you can watch it grow, and then like we got snow going on here, but you can watch the snow melt as it goes into spring, and I believe actually watch it collect on the ground the deeper into like winter we go. Which is less than ideal right now because we only got 3 months of food left. Fucking get hunting, hunters. You got stuff in the pantry? What's going on? Oh, we don't have anybody in here. That's what's going on. Okay. Oh no, these are the storehouses. So adding people to that is just going to send them somewhere where we can sell them, which I actually probably should put that in. My friend Crove's Graveyard actually did this. He donated $1,000 to my throne. Throne? I'm assuming throne is something like Patreon or like a wish list kind of thing where like you're like, I'm trying to raise money for this. Well, that's really cool though. That's a good friend to drop that kind of cash for something like this. Hell yeah. I'm going to do this, and then I'm going to do something kind of crazy goofy. Just do it like this, and then do it like that. Hell yeah. Because the market doesn't need to be like giant. It doesn't need to be like very big at all, even a little bit. So we can kind of get away with something a little bit more like this. Yeah, I was able to actually fill it. Hell yeah. Sweet. Just a little something. Just a little something. Put some stalls up. You got some food. Got some, get some food. Get some, well, right now it's just going to be food because that's pretty much all we got. Food, lumber, that kind of stuff. Hell yeah. Little marketplaces. It's all about the little marketplaces. Build a random useless box. Hell yeah. He's like, just use a box. You just put it here. Shocked me. I was in a stream when it happened. Yeah, seriously. It isn't a 6-core processor. It's a 10-core processor. Holy shit. That's a whole bunch of cores. Which I don't think is like a... Like spec-wise. I think that's more so like... Fucking what is it? It's something like about like the cores specifically. Like having more of them is good up to like a certain point. I can't remember exactly, but either way, it's a step up. I'll leave that there because we do need to sort of like leave this area clear so we can so we can get more, or so we can harvest that stuff. We got an ad starting on Twitch here pretty soon. If you want to see less ads on Twitch, consider becoming a member. Let's go. Okay. What about planks? Do we have we don't have planks yet because these guys are starting their thing. We are getting more families coming in, which is a dang good thing. We're gonna need planks soon so that we can start upgrading and getting vegetables and chicken coops going. We gotta build food and we gotta diversify. We gotta intensify. Okay. Let's speed it up just a little bit. Just so we can get some shit built. No, not that one. We want you. And we want you. Let's put somebody to run the stables. Which I probably don't need that, but just to have it. Need planks for that. Okay, we're good. Okay. That's fine. According to Google, the G460 series competes with the Radeon RX 960 series. I think I have a 970. I can't remember off the top of my head, but I think that is what it is. I think AMD goes along a similar pattern where it's like the 90 series, the 80 series, the 70 series, and it's like, you know, it's like that. It's like it's along the same thing, like 60, 70, 80 stuff like that. Basically about my computer's about as good as yours. Run the what is it? Yeah, go to userbenchmark.com. That's going to do like a benchmark test on your computer. Run that on yours, and then you know, fucking message me, show me what you get, because that just is like benchmarking on your computer, and it like tests against like other shit, and like, this is how good your computer is. It's been a while since I actually ran it. I'll probably actually do that after we finish up the stream here. Okay, cool. So yeah, and we're just doing that. Do we have planks going yet? I know we're running out of food, god damn it. You need to, oh, I didn't assign anybody to the saw pit, that's why. Some bitch. You the forester, do we have any? We don't have anybody in the forester, but let's do that. Just so we can get, cause let's get you out of the stables. We don't need you in the stables yet. We have 2 livestock now. Yes. Yes. Okay, so we have 2 oxen. And we have 2 unassigned families, which means they're going to be using both of those oxen, which is good for us because stuff is going to get moved around a lot faster now. And that's good because then we'll be able to make vegetable gardens and chickens. Chickens. I actually probably want to do chickens here, actually. Let's go. Oh, I can do an orchard. We're gonna make this middle area an orchard here. Let's go. Let's do orchard and then chickens. How many do I have? I have 46 planks right off rip. Holy fuck. All right. Boom. Orchards take a long time. I think they take like a full year in order to yield anything. So it's one of those things where it's like, if you want to start like really making stuff, you need to have like a bunch of them going. But having that is just going to be just good for food diversification. We got chickens over here. We got apples right here. And then these guys are going to be running vegetable gardens. So it's going to be a little bit of a balance. It's going to be a little bit unbalanced. Actually, no, because we got people over here hunting wild animals, and we got people over here hunting berries. So we're gonna have a little bit of diversity. Probably not gonna be a whole lot to keep up with like needs and everything, but it's at least gonna keep people fed, which is gonna be something. Yeah, and then we got like specialties and shit.
purchase seeds. Oh, now we need like regional wealth to actually purchase seeds for the back. Oh, whoa. Okay. That kind of 30% of their combined meadow environment. Uh-oh. There's fucking meadow environments. They're adding fucking fine-tuned values. Ah, shit. And aspiration affinity. Current effect, 28%. 28%. 20%. Okay, so that's actually not too bad. Okay. 20%. And then this is just chickens. And chickens is always good. Chickens is chickens. Alright? That's what you guys need to understand. Chickens is chickens. They're gonna do whatever a chicken do. Okay. All right, so we got a little bit of something going on here. You know, we got a little thing going on. I don't know how often we're going to, like, you know, jump back into this specifically. Like I said, this weekend is just supposed to be a little bit of stream testing, a little bit of stress stuff on the back end, on my end, and then on the on the actual, like, front facing end, just a little bit of, like, you know, chill, relaxing, kind of just hanging out stuff. We're not starting like a new season or like a new series playthrough or like a new challenge yet. Specifically because series wise, I don't know. I gotta figure out like what we would start like a new series of, because like there's a bunch of different games that we could play, but like ones that are good for streaming are kind of a little bit harder to find. But there's some stuff I've been looking at a couple things. They're like, oh man, this would be like really good for streaming. The downside is it's just not out yet. But there's stuff. I just kind of need to make a decision, and with with the fucking YouTube shit that's going on, that kind of pisses me off. So I gotta write an angry, sternly worded letter to YouTube again, to just be all like, listen, something's going on with my channel. I've troubleshooted a lot of stuff. It's not anything on my end. It's like 1,000% on your guys' end. You need to do something about this now, please and thank you. But yeah, there's still, like, you know, stuff and like workarounds and whatnot. It's just like that's back end stuff that I got to worry about. But it's good. We're here. Everything on the front end, as far as you guys can see, should still be working good. Working better than ever, probably. Latency's down on YouTube specifically, from what I'm seeing. Latency's down, quality's up. Let me actually take a look on. Okay, so Twitch I actually need to tinker with. Twitch is outputting at 720p resolution right now. But that's I know exactly how to fix that. That's a KB thing. And that's an easy fix. I'll do that once we finish up the stream here. But Twitch is good, YouTube's good. We are officially streaming on TikTok, which is super cool, super dope, super awesome. And yeah, this is just, again, more of a chill weekend. Just kind of fucking not like hanging out, not starting anything yet, just, you know, vibing. And then I'll be looking into new series is for streaming time. And then we have more stuff that is like fucking Black Flag Resynced is on the horizon. So like that's something I'm prepping for. And then also just like, you know, stuff in general. Again, a lot of it is just like kind of further down the pipeline. But we have options. We're just gonna take this weekend a little easier, and then we'll hop into something. New series is yes, exactly. All right. For now though, this is going to be the end of the stream. I thank you all so much for watching. If you enjoyed, like, comment, share, subscribe, ring the bell, all that good stuff. If you're watching on YouTube, if you're watching on Twitch, hit the follow button.
If you're watching on TikTok, also hit the follow button. I know I haven't really been uploading a whole lot of stuff to TikTok recently. I got some stuff I'm working on in the background that I think you all are gonna really enjoy. It's just it's been like there's like the data breach stuff and like this other stuff, and just like it's just kind of, there's just been a lot of stuff going on. But in the meantime, check out some of my past content. Check out the Adamcast, the podcast. Links to all that's going to be in the description on YouTube, in the tabs below on Twitch, and in the bio on TikTok. Check that out. We did an interview with Peyton Harden, the creator and lead writer of the True Vault Escapades, a Fallout radio drama, or audio drama rather. It was a good interview. I like all the people that I bring on to the Adamcast. For now, thank you all so much for watching. I hope you all have a good weekend, or at least, today. Mother's Day is tomorrow. We will most likely still be streaming tomorrow, at least for a little while. My mom's working tomorrow, so unfortunately can't do like a day long thing. But we might end up wrapping up a little bit early tomorrow. It might be a shorter stream tomorrow, just so I can spend a little bit of time with her. But we'll see. For now, thank you so much for watching. I will still be going live tomorrow, 2 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. And it's going to be fun. It's going to be great. We'll probably maybe play something a little bit more, energizing than, chill German farming settlement simulator. Or whatever. What were we playing for? Oh yeah, we were playing chess at the start of the at the start of the stream, and I was just fucking getting my ass handed to me. That is not a game I can play on stream. I can't I can play it or I can stream. I can't do both. It splits my brain in half in like the worst way possible. But yeah, for now, like I said, this is the end of the stream. Thank you so much for watching. If you enjoyed, like, comment, share, subscribe, ring the bell, hit the follow button, all that good shit. We'll be back tomorrow, 2 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. All of you have a good day, a good night, good evening. Get plenty of sleep. The weekend's here. Let's have fun with it. You take it easy, everybody. Goodbye, YouTube. Goodbye, Twitch. Goodbye, TikTok. I'll see you all tomorrow. Goodbye.